What's good? What's good? What's good? Where did I put this text? Evac. There we go. Cool. Music might be a little bit loud. It's impossible for me to find a balance on my desktop audio. It's either like, I'm not kidding, I move it by maybe 0.5 decibel and it's like like you cannot hear it on my videos, and then I move it 0.5 up and it's suddenly now louder than my voice at all times. I don't know. Let me know if this is fine. I gotta figure out what I'm playing. I don't know what I want to play. I'm gonna get Pokemon Pocket up. I got 15 minutes to figure it out. I tried like one game with all of the decks I put a poll on my channel. Except for Greninja. I played one Starmie Leafeon. It felt bad. I played a Rampardos. Rampardos is just kind of hit or miss sometimes. It can be a little bit tough. The deck has some consistency issues for sure because we're playing fossils. And what else? And oh yeah, the Executor guy also felt like just not fantastic. Didn't really feel like I was in control of anything because I'm flipping with Executor. I can't really guarantee Executor. Like I'm kind of I was starting with Carnivine, or then I'd open Arceus, and then I'd have to find my one of Leaf to get him out of the active spot. I don't know. That deck just felt bad. It might be like an Arceus Greninja or Arceus Crobat angle, to be honest. Pokemon Pocket is not functioning at all. Holy slow. Do I have something open? I Photoshop open. Yeah, that's not gonna help. It's not gonna help my PC work. Let's close out of this. Don't need to save. Sheesh. Okay, there we go. We should be fine now. Perchance a sneeze coming? Perchance? Nope. I guess I survived it. Okay, dude. What are we gonna play? And Arceus Greninja just did pretty well. It got second, it looks like. I could just go Palkia and, like, try to Misty. I could do that instead. I don't know, bro. Arceus Greninja's like my boy. Gallade's also my boy, but I don't need to do the Gallade run back. We already got a placement with Gallade. We're fine. Who else? We've all Darkrai's like, I thought I would, like, want to play Starmie Leafeon, but then just after playing a game with it, I immediately felt bad. And I was trying to mess with the list, because I'm like, there are a lot of cards I want in there, and I don't know the list well enough to know if some cards are necessary. Like, I'm looking at the list, and there's 2 potions in the Leafeon Starmie builds. I would love to take those potions out and throw in, like, a Mars and a Communication. And that would feel better to me. But I don't know how crucial those potions are. I just haven't played a single game with the deck. And making changes like that could prove terrible. It's also, like, it only has room for 1 giant cape, and I hate doing 1 giant cape because I never find the giant cape when I need to. What up, Dave? What up, Zach? Who do you use in Smash? I'm going to judge you based on your answer. Okay, when I played Smash, I'm not good at fighting games. I did not spec PowerPoints into Smash Bros. Or any fighting games. I'm very bad at them. I had a stint... Like, none of my answers are good. None of my answers are gonna make you happy. I had a stint with Mr. Game & Watch because I'm like, if I'm terrible at this game, I might as well make it so no one else is having fun playing against me, so they don't ask me to play. Who else? I did Bowser because Bowser was easy enough, and like if I could pick anyone I wish I was good at and I wish I like put time in to be good with, it would be Wolf. I would like to play Wolf and be good enough to do something with the character, but I can't. I don't play that. Oh, probably my longest thing that I invested the most time into was Zelda. I think Zelda was the character I put the most time into. I really enjoyed Zelda. So either Zelda or Wolf would be like who I wish I could play. But if I'm forced to play Smash, I just have to pick Bowser because he's, again, pretty easy to pick up. So, that's my answer. I still don't know. This is exactly what I did last weekend. Oh, I gotta move my chat here. It's getting cut off. Some decks I thought about running. I thought about Executor Arceus. Didn't love it. Just didn't feel like I was in control of the game. Starmie Leafeon just seems kind of mid. Yeah, I mean, it is mid, but, like, after just playing one game, I can't figure out how that deck does well unless it goes second every time. Dude, this just might be a rip Arceus Greninja. Get another placement under my belt, or potentially if I can do well with it. It's just a deck I'm like confident playing. Like I feel like I can do fine with it. Let's check in and tentatively put in this Arceus Greninja list. That good? Did I mess anything up? I don't think so. No, we're fine. Okay. Now to build the deck. Now to get the deck up and running. Alright, what do we... Where's my Arceus Greninja list? Just one leaf. One leaf, one calm, I guess? Why can I not get my YouTube chat, like, correct? There we go. Okay, and where's the communication? I saw some chat messages come in, I got distracted. Holy, dude. Oh my gosh, I missed everything. Okay. Hey, wanted to ask how Mars performed in last week's tournament. Would you keep it if you had to go again? Yes. Yeah, I would. I would. The Mars definitely won me some games. Again, I just stole the list. You know, complete transparency. I submitted it right before the tournament started. Like, literally right before the tournament started. And I liked the Mars. It won me some games. I would have loved it to have been an X speed, sure. I would have loved it to be a second communication, but for the run I had, I mean, I can't really complain about the list. I like the Mars. Hey, Jason, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I like playing the tournaments because sometimes just, you know, to be totally transparent with you guys, sometimes I feel bad. I don't have a lot of time in my day, and for a bit now, I haven't been putting as much time into Pokemon Pocket. And so a lot of my ideas are just based off theory, not actual experience. And I don't love doing that. I really don't. So I've enjoyed playing in tournaments because it gives me a way better perspective on how decks are performing, why decks are good, and, you know, just it gives me a good view into how everything is going. So it just makes my opinion that much better. To be honest, I don't feel like I'm you know, lying to anyone with what I'm talking about. So I like playing the tournaments. If, number one, it's cool to, like, get placements and kind of show that I'm not just a YouTuber. Like, I can also do well in the game. I can do more than just make funny little videos. So that's fun. And I like improving my knowledge on the game. Anime and Tilly. I approve of all of your answers except for Game & Watch. Yeah, see, I knew Game & Watch was going to be a tough one. A tough one to talk about. Hey, thanks, Tank. I appreciate it. Psyduck Gengar. Dude, that would be something. Once we get into the new format, we will start bringing silly decks to tournaments. I would love to not do the Ursiiday every single week, because the Ursiiday is like, you have to bring the best of the best. I mean, if you look at top 64 of the last week's Ursiiday, there's no jokes, there's no memes. It's kind of too big of a tournament to really do exceptional with some off-meta funny deck. But the smaller tournaments, yeah, you can absolutely get away with it. And I would love to enter into those small tournaments, talking like 200 to 300 people, so we can bring some other stuff, you know, just some random garbage I've been working on. And with the new set, we'll have a lot more things to try before the meta gets figured out. And what else? What else? Yeah, but it's just about the timing. Like, the Ursiiday is the most convenient tournament for me, which sucks because it's like an 8-hour day one tournament, man. It's an 8-hour day one tournament. Like, when I'm playing this, even last week when I was playing it, I was like, I would love to do well. I would love to make it to day 2. 100%. If I lose early and then I have my whole day freed up, that's fine as well. Because, dude, we're going to be here from 1 till 8. Most likely. Well, sorry. If we do well, it's going to take until 8:30 for this thing to wrap up. The dream, I guess, would be go 7-0, so you can just ID your last 2 rounds, or at least get to like 7-1, and then you can just ID and not have to worry about it. What deck am I going with? I'm going with Arceus Greninja, I think. It's something I can play. I tried Starmie Leafeon. It's just, I don't know. Should I do Starmie Leafeon? Like, do we just want to not take this serious? I don't know, dude. I'm stuck at a crossroads. I would love... Starmie Leafeon is probably going to mean short stream, more than likely. Just being honest. Arceus Greninja, I might be able to deliver better gameplay to you guys. Might get another decent placement under my belt, or at least, you know, go more than double positive. Like, could go 6-3, or, you know, lose 2, drop, whatever. However I'm gonna do it. Like, if I get 2 losses early, probably not gonna play out the rest of the tournament. That would be a crazy fight. You'd have to win 7 straight, which is doable. It's definitely doable, but, you know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Like, I could rip Starmie Leafeon, and we could have a funny time, and we probably wouldn't win very many games. Or I could do Arceus Greninja, and we can sit here and we can sweat, and I can try to do some cool plays. Oh, also, got to put this out here. Last week, I had my full focus on the games. Now I'm going to be streaming, commentating, and playing. I'm sure I'm going to play worse. But I want to get it out of the way. Maybe in that case, it should be Leafeon Starmie. A deck I don't have to think too much about. I can sort of, you know, practice the blend of the two. See, it goes both ways. We got 4 more minutes to figure it out. What do we think, chat? Do we think Leafeon Starmie? Do we think Arceus Greninja? Double Articuno for easy time? I thought, yeah, I mean, I could play Starmie Palkia, which is just, you know, 2 Starmie and then 1 Palkia, and that'll do it. A real pro would play it out. True. True. Yeah, maybe I should just push myself. I don't know. Yeah, I should push myself. I got 7 basics in the Arceus Greninja list. If you, because I don't have room on my screen, like, I would love to have on my screen here somewhere be like my opponent's deck list and my deck list, but I don't really have I don't really have the space for it on my current setup. I don't really want to change it to allocate the space for that. Let's go Arc. All right. We'll play the Greninja. Shouldn't be too bad. I've played some games with it. I know how Greninja works. I'm a big Greninja guy, if you didn't know, from countless videos. Let's try to get another placement under our belts, huh? I am messing up the record right now. I'm 1 for 1. I'm 1 for 1. Now, if we go 2 for 2, the stock goes up. The stock goes up. Dual energy? It's got to be dual energy, man. It's got to be dual energy. Now, to me, personally, like playing this deck, I never get value out of Heatran. It seems like the games where Heatran would be useful, I'm not getting 2 fire energy in a row. And Heatran, if it was fire colorless, it'd be much easier. It'd be much easier. But because it's double fire, I almost never get value out of the Heatran. Really, to me, all the Heatran's here for is a different opener than Druddigon that you don't hate. Like, he'll sit in the active, he'll do anything. You don't use Heatran for anything but a free Leaf Wall with Arceus. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Heatran is really doing much. Again, you're running the dual energy, so it's like those options are there, but there's probably very rarely I'm going to attack with Heatran or Druddigon. I hope it'll be complete if Drud carries game as main attacker. Yeah. That's going to be a very interesting game if that happens. That's going to be a me brick situation and my opponent brick situation. No one's going to... It's going to be a fraudulent game for sure. So you guys excited about Shining Revelry? I am. I know I am. I don't know why in my brain, even though I can read English and I am fairly decent at it, I definitely have at least a 7th grade reading level comprehension. I took Giratina as like, it has to be active to do the energy acceleration. It just doesn't. It can be on the bench. And then someone commented, Darkrai, Druddigon, Greninja, and I'm like, wait a minute. We're kind of cooking over here. I'm excited to try out Giratina stuff. I think it's a fine card. I'm also excited because I think Magnezone Pikachu would be good. Like, honestly, I might just run a tournament on... Because the set comes out Friday. I'll probably try to run a tournament Saturday with some sort of Magnezone Pikachu build with, like, whatever I can figure out. My thought process is, number one, the tournament is likely... Because it's going to be a new set. So everyone's going to be playing... like, what they know. So there's going to be Arceus Greninja... Or, sorry, Arceus Dialgas. There's going to be a lot of 18 trainer stuff, like Palkia and Articuno, because those just do good into unsolved metas. A Magnezone Pikachu, which is almost just a already solid archetype, might do fine. And I think Pikachu's good. I don't think I'll have time to figure out some sort of Giratina list, so I don't want to run Giratina. I mean, maybe I'll have some sort of epiphany, and we'll figure out a Giratina list, and we can run Giratina, because that is the card I'm most excited about. I would love to run a Giratina list to some sort of tournament on Saturday, right when the set comes out. But we'll have to see. Hey, thanks, Ace. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, it's also like we haven't seen all of the set. Maybe Dondozo's sick and I can't ignore Dondozo. But if I had to guess, Dondozo's probably going to be like a 4 energy attacker. So, you know. There is also the... What is it? There's going to be tournaments that happen before, like, I can enter one. So it's not like I'm going to be in the first tournament. So I'll be able to have a look around and see. what's performing. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited for the new set. I was not expecting anything. I really thought that this is what... Oh, crap, dude. It's 102. Okay. No pairings live yet. Let me figure out how I'm gonna set up my stream now. Oh, I gotta have so many things open. No, my first language is English. I was just making a joke. Because I do often do things where I read a card and I just make an assumption when I see a new card that, like, oh, this is how it works. Like with Dialga. When I read Dialga, I was like, oh, this accelerates energy to metal Pokemon only. Of course. Even though I am perfectly capable of reading, and I definitely read it as attached to your bench Pokemon, my brain just filled in the metal Pokemon for me, even though it didn't exist. Isn't Pika 3 energy discard for 150 seems worse than Palkia? Yeah, but you gotta consider, if you look at the Lightning package, what Lightning is missing is a big endgame attacker. It doesn't have one. Pikachu fills that role. Yes, Pikachu is worse than Palkia if you had to, like, build a deck with just one of those two. But Lightning has Magnezone to accelerate energy to itself. It has a bunch of other support Pokemon that you can, like, figure out which one's going to be the best for the deck. So I think, as a whole, like, Lightning gets better because of Pikachu. Water type doesn't have a Magnezone. If Water type wants a Magnezone, they play just... they'd play just... I don't even know what I was going to... They'd say they'd play Palkia Magnezone. Like, they'd have to do that. I'd rather play Raichu, Nupachi with Electivire. Let me tell you, there's not the deck space. People keep comparing it to Raichu. Dude, to get Raichu set up like that, it would have to be Raichu, 4 card slots, plus either 1 or 2 Lieutenant Surge. Probably 2 if you want any hopes of actually pulling off the Lieutenant Surge onto Raichu. That's 6 deck slots. Pikachu is 2. You just put the Pikachu in. There's 2 deck spaces. You have 4 more to work with. They're not comparable, I don't think. Like, go right now, try to build a Magnezone Raichu deck. You don't have the space for anything. You don't have the space for anything at all. No Surge, you use Vulcan with Electivire. Well, even still there, like, I guess you would be at... No, it'd still be like Magnezone Raichu, but now you have... not enough deck space. Not enough deck space. A stage 2 coupled with a basic is going to feel a lot better. You're going to have more room to have cards in your deck. Pikachu would be harder to use, though, right? Because you can't use Lieutenant Surge. I'm thinking if you just run... If you don't need Lieutenant Surge. You can maybe we'll use Pachirisu in it. But all the turn attachments can just go to Pikachu. The rest of them can... Magneton doesn't need any. He's going to attach to himself. It'll be fine. No, you can't evolve Pikachu EX. Oh, first game. Check in. Okay, I guess we're doing this. I guess we're actually gaming. Oh, do I have to... Hold on. I have to hide screen for this. We have to use private match and, you know, enter a password. Okay, so... Okay, round 1. We're playing against Magnezone Druddigan. Chat, what do we think about Magnezone Druddigan? To me, it seems okay. I mean, I can force my opponent up before he can force me up. How do you spell Q, man? I did this last weekend, too. I asked them, like, let me know when we're ready to queue and find our opponent. And I type in Q, I'm like, I don't know how to spell that. Q? Okay, I was spelling it right. I just wasn't sure if Limitless had spell check, and I'm like, I'm not taking the Q gambit right now with no spell check. All right, and now I need to have my list here as well. I'm going to use list. I'm going to use the list to block chat. So once I get into the game, you guys will not hear from me until we're done. Okay, queuing. Okay, so taking a look at the list. Going second. I like that. So it's just 2 Druddigan, 2 Magnezone line, 2 Darkrai, 2 Leaf, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, a Rocky Helmet, and a Giant Cape. Oh boy. Interesting start. And we're starting Fire Energy, so I don't even know that I can find... I don't even know that I can find... Or, yeah, get into the Greninja attack. There's Darkrai. Alright, opponent's off to a good start. We're over here. It's such a bad card. Okay, so... No, I have to Pokeball because they're... No, there's no chance I get knocked out this turn. Dude, this stinks. Yeah. Okay. So, here's this guy. Okay, so who do we start charging up? If I go... oh my gosh, man. Do I just attach the Froakie Retreat into Druddigan and then I have the Leaf still? That seems okay, I guess. I don't think I want to attack with Druddigan here at all. That's like too many turns. That's too many turns away. Dude, this is a brutal start. Yeah. All right. So opens the one of Sabrina. Not bad. Not bad. Wastes my attachment and gets Froakie damaged. It is what it is. There's Arceus, though. Do I just let this guy take it? Dude, I need to get an attacker set up. Like, I need to get an attacker set up. This is my only Leaf, so... I mean, he's down Sabrina. The only thing he could do is Cyrus up Frogadier. I could go Leaf into Druddigan. I could wait one more turn. I don't need to decide right now. It doesn't really matter. I could wait one more turn. And then put him in. And then he'd have to use his only Cyrus to take out a Frogadier, which is like, whatever. Yeah. I mean, me sitting behind a Druddigan is way better than him sitting behind a Druddigan. How much will Greninja... Well, Greninja will be at 100. No, with Cyrus, he would still get there. Like, he'd still knock it out with Magnezone. He'd still knock it out with a Cyrus on Darkrai. It's fine, it's fine. Well, I guess I could Giant Cape the Greninja to prevent that, but... Only having one Leaf is so sad. Okay. I'm fine with this. Am I, like, miscounting? Did my opponent not already attach? No, he did. He did. Okay, so Darkrai's here. Darkrai's here. It's another bench Pokemon, which is cool. My opponent doesn't play any sort of hand disruption. I mean, I think at this point it's, like, just Leaf into the Druddigan. I don't want to give up Frogadier unless my opponent wastes the Cyrus. I'm fine with him knocking out Druddigan. He'll take 20. He'll go down to 120. I can bench Froakie that turn, because I almost don't want to expose that I have, like, second Froakie. And my next top deck being Frogadier is, like, only a 1 in 11 chance. I don't think I get punished by that. And even getting into second Frogadier, like, that turn doesn't matter. So maybe just hold this for the surprise factor. And I'm still not doing... I still don't have enough to knock out. I still need another basic Pokemon. And we'll hold the Giant Cape in case... No, my opponent has to do the full 100 to Dread again. I don't mind Dread again going down right now. Do I, though? I mean, I'm like... I need a basic. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Have I played a Pokeball? I played 1 Pokeball. I haven't played a Research yet. Like, the rest of my deck is good chance. Almost all of my deck is good. I need a basic or Greninja. And this is okay. Yeah, let's just pass. Let's just pass. My opponent going into the Darkrai first is honestly good for us. Okay. So, probably going to be a knockout on Dread again, unless he has that Cyrus in hand. Alright, it doesn't matter, because our win con... Okay, my opponent's out of Gust, so our win con is still going to be like Arceus twice. Hyper cringe, bro. Hyper cringe. And we would have had it. We would have had it. So, dude, now what, man? I don't even know that there's a way back in this. I mean, I need now another basic so I can return knockout this Darkrai if he doesn't find his Giant Cape. Sorry, it's Cyrus and Sabrina. I mean, what can you do? What can you do? I mean, that Darkrai is still one to... Like, if I can find the knockout this turn... I can't. I can't find the knockout this turn. Okay, man. We've got every relevant one of in hand. It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, there's just no way back into this. I would need... I need Research now for basic plus Frogadier. It's second Cyrus. It's nothing. It's nothing. Yeah, this one's just over. Dude. That is so crazy, man. Oh, that's so insane. I mean, my opponent can't Cyrus, I guess, but it doesn't matter. I just go into Dread again, I lose. I go into Arceus. He gets attacked. I lose. Okay. Dude, that was something. That was something. I'm looking at the chat. Surprise Factor, can they just open your stream? Yeah, if they want to, they can. Okay. No, dude, I leaked. I might have to change password. What's the delay? There's no delay. There's no delay. Okay, we still got the same opponent. Alright, back to blocking. Alright, now we got to somehow come back from 2-0, and we're going first this time. Okay, we start the Dread again, at least. They start the Dread again as well. Man, that sucks, dude. Because my opponent going into Dread again that early, like, in my opinion, wasn't the correct play. Because I could have just been threatening, like, Arceus return KO with what they had. Like, that should have been a fine game, but, I mean, I guess, like, if my opponent knew he had Cyrus on the Frogadier, then things would have been fine. Yeah, you wanted that to be a Froakie really bad. I thought about holding it too. I thought about holding it just to get one more top deck in, which I think I should have. At least now I'm Sabrina proofed. So that's something. The Dread again. Second Pokeball. It's a 50-50 to find the dude. I think I just go for it. Yay! Okay, better start this time. We got the full Greninja line plus the Cyrus in hand. Ready to go. It's just about getting Druddigan out of the active spot. My opponent's getting off to a good start, too. Yep. I mean, we're not getting knocked out this turn. So, if my opponent wants to take the early knockout here on Druddigan, like, I have everything to respond to it with. I don't want to let Druddigan go down to Ticks, though. Dude, the one leaf in this deck, like, I don't love it. I mean, I guess you don't see a lot of Darkrai anyways. But if you're playing against another Arceus Dialga, you're kind of stuck there with Druddigan for a while. Oh my gosh, dude. Opponent's just got the whole world. Rocky Helmet on Magneton is interesting. Interesting for sure. Just Heatran, okay. So I know no matter what, we're going to get the knockout on Magnezone if I want to do Ping plus Cyrus. The only thing I'm worried about is like the Giant Cape. Gosh, my eye. So I think I'm just going to start softening up the Darkrai with the most energy on it, and that's fine. Okay. I think what this is going to be about from here is knocking out something and then setting up my bench so I can't be Sabrina'd for a game, because I think I'm just going to have to let this Druddigan go down, then promote... Well, I could promote Greninja, because he only has one retreat. I don't know. It's going to be about, like, can I find the leaf? I guess. Can I find leaf? Have we played one research this whole set yet? Nope. All right. No researches yet. They don't exist. Did I put them in? Are they in my deck? Do I care about Druddigan going down here? I mean, he could come up with Magnezone and take a knockout that way. How do I lose from there? He doesn't have a way to do enough damage. I can just Cyrus around the Rocky Helmet. No, because if he goes Ping and then send up Magnezone, he knocks out Greninja anyways. So I guess I just attach to this Druddigan. And what do we want to work on? 120. There's no potion. He could go back up to 140 with this, but that's still just a Ping plus a Cyrus away. Yeah, so let's switch up the damage. Seems fine. Druddigan is going to go down. We're going to send up our own Druddigan. And then we'll just be able to fill the bench and Cyrus take a knockout on one of these Darkrai's. Yeah, there's no Giovanni or anything I got to worry about. Alright, here's Druddigan. My opponent could go Leaf plus retreat into Magnezone, and that's fine. At that point, is it just fine to take out Magnezone? I take 20 damage, but, like, No Darkrai can knock me out, and then I'm not trying to... Yeah, that's probably better. Because... Okay, just a pass. Okay. So, is there a way I... Like, how do I lose this game? Who matters here more? I don't think either of them matter more. Maybe Heatran, because I can just send him up and he can go down. So, we'll place the Heatran. We'll go Druddigan. If I knock this out, I'll go down to 140. My opponent is able to do 130 in a turn. That's it. There's no Giovanni's. And then I can just Cyrus up the Darkrai for game. So I just go Giant Cape here. I take out the the Druddigan. And then I Cyrus up something else and I win. And that should be just checkmate. Just really trying to make sure I'm not missing something. Magnezone does 110. 110 plus Darkrai is 130. I will have 140. I'm good. So we'll just put a ping there. Doesn't matter. And attack, go down to 140. And then ignore the Magnezone. Yeah, we're fine. Please don't tell me I'm missing something. It's the problem with being on camera. You wonder if you're stupid. You can do 130. Yeah, it's fine. So this is how I want this matchup to go. It's like I am in a better position sitting in the back than my opponent is. Because I can like choose where my damage goes. And then Cyrus something up after. It just works out better for me. And there's no like cape or anything that can stop this from happening. I just go Cyrus and it's GG's. Going down to 120. So one thing I was trying to avoid there was if I had Cyrused up the Darkrai and taken that prize, my opponent would have been able to come... Alright, my cat's on the desk. Now's not a good time. I don't want to be like look like I'm DMing. Just Cyrus for game. Come here, cat. If I had just attacked, if I had done that last turn, Cyrus the Darkrai guaranteed my 2, my opponent would have been able to go swing with Magnezone. Now my Arceus is in this position where it's at 10 HP. And if I don't have another Cyrus, I can't attack in the Magnezone without tying, and then I lose. If you tie in this, it's a game loss for both people. So I would lose the set. So I had to swing into a 1-prizer first. So because I didn't have a second Cyrus guaranteed. All right, it's 1-1. Going second. Cool. We like that. Starting Heatran is fine. Starting Heatran's fine. I don't need to play anything. I don't need to like let my opponent know what's going on. Doesn't matter. They're not playing Mars or red card. The list is fairly simple. They have 1 Rocky Helmet, 1 Giant Cape, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, 2 Leaf. The rest is like what you would expect from Darkrai, Druddigan, Magnezone. It's fine. Yeah, not a bad start. Not a bad start. I prefer starting the... That's even better, man. It's really good. It's really, really good. I prefer starting the Heatran because I can actually just move him. Okay. I do play a Communication. So we'll be able to get rid of one of these Greninjas. I would really love a Druddigan to place down right now. I mean, I'd love a Frogadier. If I top deck Frogadier, I'm probably just benching Froakie. Yeah, I'm probably just going to put the other Froakie down because if my opponent has that Sabrina again, I want that little Froakie to take the damage more than I want the Frogadier, eventually Greninja, to take damage. Okay. Speak of the devil. Now, the difference with this game is we do not have a Cyrus right now. We don't have a Cyrus. We've got two pretty squishy guys, but I'm going to get into the Greninja right now so I can start softening things up before that Giant Cape is going to matter, which is good. It's very good. But we do need some more basics. Yeah, there's Sabrina. Okay, it's fine. We send up Froakie. He takes the damage. I attach to him. I retreat. Don't really care. It's one Gust wasted, which is fine by me. I can't be attacked this turn. Froakie's just going to take 20. It is what it is. Maybe we top deck second Frogadier and we're, like, doing some crazy stuff. There's Giant Cape. I like knowing where that is. Okay, so that to me means I ping that Darkrai first. I ping Darkrai. So I'll still be able to set him up for a knockout. Okay, yeah, that's cool with me. That's cool with me. I could also Leaf and preserve the attachment. I mean, I can't attack into this Drud again with Arceus. I can't do it. Am I gonna need Leaf again? Besides right now? Probably not. I probably don't need to see Leaf again this game. Where else is he gonna be useful? Okay, let's go attach to Arceus. Ping Darkrai. Leaf into Heatran? Sounds good to me. There's no Sabrina. Like, the only thing my opponent could do is he could Cyrus this Froakie back up. And if that happens, then whatever. I could Calm right now. But I have decent odds to, like, just top deck another basic. And the only thing Calming right now would help with is if Calm turns into Frogadier and then my next top deck is Greninja. Terribly low odds for that to happen. But it will let me know if I'm gonna... No, but... Well, if I pull another card out of the deck, it's not gonna matter. Never mind. It's not gonna matter. Like, if I pull Frogadier, then the odds don't change. Let's just do this. Okay, it's another Arceus. Cool. That was a 10-second animation, bro. I didn't even get a chance to do anything else. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Jeez, man. Can we cool? Can we calm it? Can we calm down? Can we calm down? Was that an attached to Drud again? Okay. Okay. So, like, show me a Cyrus, man, and I can start getting active here. Kind of just expected to see a Leaf. Where's Frogadier? So... See, it's fire and water, so it's, like, kind of mid. It's kind of mid. Why dual energy? Why? I could set it up. Let's play for that, because it's the only play we have right now. Let's go ping Druddigan. Attach to Greninja. This now opens the line if I find second Greninja that I can attack with Greninja into this Druddigan, take my prize, finish off the game with Arceus. Other than that, I don't know when I'm going to get my next Fire Energy. I kind of don't want to build up this Heatran. I'm also just expecting him to get nuked right now. So let's just not do that. Let's not do that. These magnets are starting to scare me for sure, though. Okay, Magnet Zone. With Rocky Helmet. Yeah, that was the one thing I didn't want to see. But it's chill. It's chill. It's not chill, actually. It's very not chill. My opponent would need second Magnet Zone to pull off the knockout. Okay, so what's smarter to do here? Does attacking with Greninja ever do anything for me? No, it doesn't. Attacking with Arceus means Well, if I top deck Cyrus, I can just attack this Magneton or the Darkrai. And then, let's see, Cyrus. Okay, there's Cyrus. Cool. So we can go Arceus. Who's going to get the next attachment? So, let's see here. He only has 4 cards left in deck. He's actually, like, drawn everything. And we have not. So, we go Water Shuriken. Taking out second Magneton doesn't matter as much. This maybe prevents my opponent from going... This maybe prevents my opponent from having the Darkrai to do enough damage so that I can not tie the game. I actually don't know what happens if we tie. I'm just trying to avoid a tie right now. We'll put 1... Well, it's the Water Energy. Am I ever going to attack with Arceus this game? Probably not. He's probably going to have Cyrus. I think it just comes down to, like, what happens this turn. So, like, attacking with Greninja is not going to do anything. Do I attack with Arceus? Probably not. I'll put it here. I'll put it here because it might matter. I don't think it will, but it might. All right, then we Ultimate Force the Darkrai. So this way I can find Giant Cape to not tie. I can find Cyrus to not tie. Otherwise, it looks like we might just tie because I'm not going to risk my opponent having Cyrus to win the game by just Cyrusing up my Arceus and taking it that way by me playing it slow. I don't know what happens if we both tie. I think it might just be a tie. I don't know that me putting damage anywhere else would have really mattered with the Greninja pings. I don't think it would have. Yeah, I don't see a world where that changes much. If my opponent doesn't have second Darkrai, I can just swing into this Magnezone and win. I forced them to have a card, and I've given myself a couple card outs to not tie. Oh, crap. Wait, that's just it. We actually did it. We did it. Yeah, Thunder Blast 110. We go Greninja Ping, swing for knockout. Holy. Holy gaming. Are we gamers? Chad, are we gamers or no? Okay. There we go. And Ultimate Force 130. That's the game. W. Whew. What do we think, chat? What do we think? That was a tense one. That was a tense one. That was a tense one. Show the deck? Oh, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Dude's putting Geo in his... Dude, both of us could use Geo. Let me pull up the list. Let me actually... Hold on, hold on. I need to just make, like, an image of this. We should have some time before the next round. Yeah, we probably have, like, 10 minutes beforehand. Let me just grab a picture of the list. And I'll have one to, like, flash on screen. Where'd this go? Dude, where is this tournament? There it is. Oh my gosh. Okay. Put it where your hand is? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, to be honest. I'm also like, I don't care as much if someone stream snipes me. Like, if they do, like, whatever, man, you got it. Kind of just whatever. Holy. Okay. Those look fine. What's the reason you picked this deck? It feels like something I can pilot. Why aren't you running Gallade? Oh, dude, I already placed with Gallade. We're good. We're good. We don't need it. I didn't want to run back the same tournament or the same deck for another long tournament. Gotta change title too. No, Gallade is dope. Gallade is dope. I love that deck. I love that deck, and this is like me trying to recapture that magic. Because there are not a lot of decks where I have to think that much. And at least with Greninja, like, I have to consider where my damage is going, and I have to consider a couple things. What do you think about the new Pachirisu plus Electivire plus new Pikachu EX? I'm partial to trying out a Magnezone build first. My problem with like Electivire would be, yeah, you can Lieutenant Surge to it, which is cool. But I guess my problem would be the game plan, because you need energy in the discard to power up the Electivire fast. And I can see games going, you attack with Pachirisu, Pachirisu gets knocked out, you go up with Pikachu, he loses all his energy, return KO on Pikachu, and that's just kind of the game. I sort of like making the route go Pachirisu into Magnezone into Pikachu to clean up the game more. So I'm more partial to the idea of a Magnezone. Mixing up Lieutenant Surge and Volkner, whichever one does it. I know Volkner attaches to Electivire, but whatever. Lava, I think it's just sponsors. I think this tournament's just sponsored by some brand. Like, it's probably just right in the details section. Tournament sponsored by XP Collect. Whatever they do. Oh, it's just a card shop. Yeah, it's a card shop that just does it every week. Would you run Dawn in the Zone Pika deck? I think Dawn could be fine in it, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, my first draft will have a Dawn, and I'll see if it feels necessary, but definitely. Where's my music box, dude? Where's this stuff coming from? All right, I can get rid of that. Oh. Here we go. Why no Crobat in this deck? It's a different deck. It's a different deck. That's why. If I was playing Crobat, it would be a whole different deck. Bro, that was a sweat. That game was a sweat. Those are streams, though. Twitch and YouTube sub memberships. For sure. Dude. That's ridiculous. What was I saying? I don't know how much she makes off of that stuff. Like, I don't think she really uploads to YouTube that often. Maybe a little bit. I could pocket watch and find out how much she makes from YouTube, but I assume it's not that much. I don't see her, like, uploading every day. Twitch subs, though, could be a totally different story. But I don't know her sub count. I'm not pocket watching that crazy. Just take her sub count and multiply it by $2.50 every month. That's what you got. You anticipate Heatran mattering in this deck? It seems unnecessary at first. I don't think Heatran is going to do anything but be a starter that isn't Froakie or Arceus. I don't think I'm ever going to attack with Heatran. I might attack with Heatran in one game. But no, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, like, it's also just one more Pokemon to put on the bench. Why not Rotom? Not as beefy? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I don't really want my energy to go anywhere but to Arceus. Maybe sometimes it'll go on Greninja, but that's it. Yeah, it's a decent attacker, but again, it's that I don't want my energy going anywhere but Arceus. I don't really have the time to go Arceus plus enough attachments to Heatran for it to matter. And it takes 2 fire energy. We're running dual energy. It's very hard to get 2 fire back-to-back. Like, when you know that the Heatran is going to matter. Like, last game, I would have been fine attacking with Heatran. But I had a fire and a water pending. There was nothing I could really do. All right, I'm going to go grab a couple snacks while we wait for this next game. Everyone talk to Pukamuku. Pukamuku says, like the video. And sub to the channel if you're not already. There's 601 out of 608 matches left. 6 minutes left. It's about over. These first rounds, they do usually take till time to get figured out. Like, someone's definitely gonna be playing, and there's gonna be what is it? There's definitely gonna be a time extension for some judge call, whatever. It's gonna take a bit. We're kind of just gonna be chilling here until the next round. Once you get into the later rounds, they usually start early. The Fenty is back? Did I call it Fenty? Did chat call it Fenty? I don't remember anything I say, man. Oh, you're in the Tourney too, Patrick? Sweet. Good luck, man. What are you playing? Yeah, that was a brutal one to bring back. That first game went as bad as you could want it to. That was tough. Oh, read the ingredient. Oh, yeah. You're right. What is it? Yeah, it contains Fent. Yep. Hey, thanks, Tank. Appreciate it. And reasons why bringing Greninja Arceus. I like the deck. It just did well at a tournament. All the other decks I was playing or considering to bring, I ran a couple test games with them, and I just didn't like how they played. I kind of just wanted something that gave me some control over the pace of the game. Like, I like having enough one prizers that I can force my opponent into a 4-prize game for them. Like, really, the other card that's best at that, or like, if I wanted to play a game, that's fine. Just going like your opponent takes 1 prize and then 1 EX knockout or 2 big EX knockouts, or like Arceus Dialga, which I don't want to play. I feel like it would just be mirror match after mirror match all day. And like Palkia, which I didn't really want to play that bad. So my options are kind of limited. It was either maybe Rampardos, but I played a couple games with Rampardos, and just from the games I played against Rampardos in tournament, if it rolls well, it's amazing. If it doesn't, games get kind of awkward. So I wanted to steer clear of Rampardos and not have to worry about finding my Skull Fossil. Arceus Executor didn't feel like I had much control over who I was attacking with. Kind of just felt like the game decided that for me. And Starmie Leafeon didn't feel great either. So I didn't really have a lot of options I loved. Weavile Darkrai also could have been a potential pick, but just wasn't a fan. You're only doing like 90 damage max per turn, which I don't love. You have to 2-shot everything. You don't have any big end game like I built up to this. So we went Arceus Greninja. Felt like a good mix. Are you enjoying it, Tank? I played 1 game with it, went first, then was like, all right, if I go first ever, I lose. I played against Palkia 18 trainers, and they had double Giovanni to help them win the game. And that was kind of enough for me to go, you know what? Not today. Not today, man. And again, just the list I saw for Starmie Leafeon, I didn't know what cards were totally necessary, and so I didn't want to make changes to it. But I didn't like the list. I wanted better cards than what the already built list had. What in the Google AI type message is that, Autumn? Yeah, this, I don't know if I answered this already. This deck's definitely playable with Irida. I don't think you have the deck space for it. You'd probably want better cards than Irida. Like, before I ever considered Irida, I would think a second Giant Cape, a Giovanni would be really, really nice. Yeah, like a Giovanni. I would love a Giovanni in this deck. My build, when I was playing it, I was going -1 Heatran, +1 Giovanni. But you just run into the problems where you don't have all the basic Pokemon that you need. Well, D-Shuck, Druddigan is really important to get that damage onto your opponent's Pokemon. There are still, like, we're not playing Giovanni, so the only way I'm knocking out another Arceus with a cape is if they attack into a Druddigan first, or I set up Greninja fast enough to double ping it, but they have, like, potions and heals and everything, so Druddigan's just the best way to do that. They won't have a chance to heal after, you know, swinging into Druddigan, because it'll be my turn. And then I can return knock out their Arceus. I am. I'm playing in the Ursiiday today. I don't expect to do as well as last time. But you never know. Maybe the matchups go my way. Oh, chat, how's the when this song starts playing? How's the mix? Do I have the like music volume up too loud? How much time is left? It's in timeout, -1 minute, which means like someone got a time extension. It's gonna be a second. Again, these early rounds take a while for everyone to wrap up. There's a lot of players, a lot of judge calls. You know, things go wrong. You think you have a good matchup against the Dialga Arceus? I think it's fine. There's a lot that can go wrong. There's a lot that can go wrong against Arceus Dialga. They can cape their Arceus, make things hard for me. They can make me swing into a Rocky Helmet, and then they're just a Giovanni away from knocking out my Arceus in return, and that's just kind of the game. It's tricky. It's doable, for sure. But, yeah, not like an easy matchup. Not one I'm hoping to hit. Oh, we got our next game. Speak of the devil. Why'd you do this to me, chat? Why'd you do this to me? It's Arceus Dialga. Okay. This is a good list. This is a bad list for me to see. Double Rocky Helmet. Double Giovanni. One giant cape. Not what I want to see. Alright, let me hide deck list. Let me hide my screen so I can input this code. Oh, and we can start gaming. Yeah, this one's gonna be rough. Okay. Yeah, double potion, double Rocky Helmet, one cape, double Giovanni, one Cyrus only as the Gust, so no Sabrinas. So I don't even need to worry about getting double Druddigan down, which is something. Going first. You don't love that. There's Heatran. Cool. Good starter. Good starter. Great hand. Fantastic hand. Now, do I want a Pokeball or Research first? I have Pokecom, so if I draw into more Pokemon, that's only good for me. Second Pokeball. Well, now it's interesting, right? I mean, you really just want a Froakie. How many other basics do I have? I have 5 other basics in deck, so 2 out of 5 to find a Froakie. It'll go down to a 50-50 after this. I do want a Druddigan to force this Dialga to swing into, and I want a Froakie. I have the Pokecom, so I can trade something for a basic, but I also want to see Cyruses and stuff. Yeah, and I could also find, like, another Research off of the Research. So let's just play both Pokeballs. Froakie, cool. Again, I know my bench is safe. There's no Sabrina in this list. And Arceus. Okay, it's fine. Now we'll Research. Frogadier. Research. Dude. Sometimes you just gotta think things through and, you know, it goes well. Okay. Because yeah, what we're looking for is Cyrus. I don't need to worry about anything else this turn because I don't need to fish for like promote Druddigan in the active spot. My opponents are not swinging this turn. What I guess I'm kind of gonna hope to do is be able to bring that Arceus up first and knock him out. With the Shaman, it's going to be hard. It's hard to pull off like a Cyrus onto the Arceus. Okay, well, that's cool. It's hard to pull off Shaman into Cyrus into Arceus because Because my opponent's going to be healing a lot, and they could just use a potion on the Arceus and fix that. Do I go into Dread again to make him take damage? I don't know. Then I lose my free retreat. And the free retreat seems kind of good. Because I can, like, get this game going. But I also don't want to attack with Arceus. Until... I don't want to attack with Arceus until I have Giant Cape. Because otherwise, that Arceus can just return knockout me. He's playing 2 Giovanni. I could let the Dialga damage itself, but then I'm just stuck there, and my opponent gets all the time in the world. I mean, if I set up... I hate that I did that. I hate that I did that immediately. Oh, I wish I had just passed turn. Yep. Alright, so Arceus is getting powered up. There's Greninja, so we can start weakening him. The only way my opponent knocks this out is if he goes... retreat into Arceus. In that case, should I just go into Dread again? Because... if he has Potion plus Cape, I lose. Not lose, but I'm in a really, really horrible spot. I think I'm fine with this still. I really just don't want to go into Dread again. I just want to, like, get this Arceus up here and take a knockout on it. And if we can avoid... there's the Cape. Okay, that's kind of brutal. We can still knock it out next turn. Leaf. Do you have everything I was afraid of? Let's find out. Oh my gosh. He sure did. He sure did. Okay. But... listen, he plays no Sabrina. So, like, once my Arceus is active, it's kind of like, what are you going to do then? I can just keep up this pressure. It's crazy. That's crazy. There's Leaf. Okay. So, we need to bully this Arceus really bad. We'll do this. We'll attach here. I sort of just need my Cape. Is double Greninja gonna matter? I don't know. My opponent's also not playing any Mars, no Sabrina. Like, I'm fine with leaving the bench as it is. I don't need to commit to anything right now. Like, I figured my opponent would have a potion there, but I did not expect to see a... I didn't expect to see the Cape. They only play one. They were, like, not through their deck at all. I just thought it would be fine. Clearly it wasn't. My bad. Helmet on Dialga is cool. Okay. Okay. We're in this one. We're in this one. Dialga has a Rocky helmet on it now. As long as I don't have to... No, it's fine. I think I just win now. Second Greninja. Okay, so that means that no matter what, I'm getting a basic here. Put that back. Froakie. Fill up the bench, swing for 130. Next turn, how does my opponent stop me from winning? I don't think they do. Right, 130. So we'll just ping Dialga. Again, no Sabrina. My bench is safe. I don't need to worry about anything. But Dialga's only going to do 100. So that should just be it. No Sabrina is really, really punishing for my opponent. Yeah, there's not a whole lot my opponent can do when I just put a Druddigan in the active spot and say, like, you have to swing into this. But even that was a tricky game, and we had a really, really good start. We had instant Greninja, started Heatran, had Arceus to attach to, you know. So we're just waiting for our opponent to play out his hand so I can just win the game. And we go Water Shuriken. Bully the little shaman. I'm not doing that for BM. I'm doing that because I'm a paranoid schizophrenic. And I'm like, is there enough damage on this Dialga for me to win? Am I going to knock myself? Like, what's going to go wrong if I swing into this Dialga? So I'm just like, Shaman, let's not freak ourselves out. Let's just take the win on the Shaman. To not BM, I promise. It's my own problems. All right, we're up game one. Get into game two. Going second again. You love to see it. Heatran start. Oh my gosh. He doesn't get to know. He's not playing Mars, no red card, no Sabrina, but he doesn't get to know. There's no reason to hold the Arceus. We're completely safe. Just a draw pass. Okay. I mean, what else is there to do but attach Arceus? Pass. We'll hold the Druddigan. We'll decide. I mean, we saw last turn how not retreating into Druddigan sort of put me in a weird spot. We were still able to win the game from there. But, you know, it's like, dude, I have a couple more turns to think about it. Now, not having Greninja here is bad. Not having Greninja here is very not good. Or, sorry, Froakie. I'm sorry I ever spoke bad about you, man. I apologize. So, I don't care about Dialga taking the damage. Like, I don't really care that much. But I do need more time. See, what I get worried about is my opponent will... If I go into Druddigan without a leaf, I'm basically giving my opponent 2 free turns in which they could set up double Arceus, and then, you know, like, things start to suck if I just go into Druddigan. Now, this turn, I don't think I need to. I don't care about the Heatran getting damaged. Again, I know my opponent doesn't play Sabrina, so no matter what, I'm going to force him to go through 2 1-prizers beforehand, just try to give myself as much time as possible. So we'll let him Metallic Turbo into Heatran again. It seemed to work out fine last game. My opponent is drawing more of his deck this game, though. There's one research. He's used the Pokeball. So the odds of him having that giant cape thing I was afraid of is more relevant for sure. And I think, given my opponent's hand size, I might just have to retreat into Drud again and hope we can find our giant cape at some point to smooth things over. If I see giant cape, I'm feeling, like, fantastic, but I don't. So, evolve into Frogadier. It's a given. I don't have a way to... What, if my opponent goes Metallic Turbo again? Am I really that afraid? Next turn, I'll be able to go Greninja Ping onto Arceus. And it just becomes a problem if I don't have my giant cape. And I feel like my opponent only goes for the Leaf play into Arceus again if I don't have... If I'm not promoting Druddigan. Let's put him on the bench. Attach the Arceus. I'm going to do it. We're going to try something different this time. Don't expect my opponent to have the same play this game, but I also don't have the entry damage onto Arceus, and a giant cape would just make my life horrible. It's just I need the giant cape on my Arceus because I'm so prone to just getting knocked out by Giovanni. Now, I guess if I... No, because I wouldn't have been able to retreat. Never mind. Scratch anything you thought I was going to say. Just forget about it. If I find my giant cape, I'm just good. I have double Cyrus. I can pick off whatever I want. I can't get return knocked out. Like, I can avoid Rocky Helmets, is what I'm trying to say. But if and only if I find my giant cape. And we're in just top deck mode because I've used all my thinning cards. I haven't used any. See, there's the giant cape. Yeah. There it is. I haven't used any Pokeballs, which is like whatever. It would help me get closer to my giant cape. But it's not looking likely that I find it. And at this, like, I can't send up Arceus. I just can't. Okay. So, how do I want to do this? My opponent can knock out Druddigan this turn. Sadly, I didn't get any fire energy. Because what I could have done is start pinging Dialga. And then Heatran could be swinging this turn. But, you know, Heatran doesn't care about me at all. We're apparently not friends. So where do I want this damage? I think I gotta just use it on Arceus. And an attachment to Greninja. Yeah. There's the Shaman critter. I don't like that. I do not like that. Dude, I still just want Giant Cape. I still want Giant Cape bad. Alright, so what if we promote Greninja? Dude, do I just put it on Finding Giant Cape? Because, like, how else do I win? I go into Drud again. How else do I win? I'd have to dodge double Giovanni. Like, if I attacked this turn, I'd have to dodge one of the Giovannis and another bench Pokemon. Which is, like, possible, but it's not great odds. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Because that Mew's still going to be able to knock me out. And I'm out of time. Oh, I'm out of time to do anything. I took too long. I took too long. Ah, I'm out of time, man. Dang it. Oh, we gotta find Giant Cape now. Potion onto Arceus. There were a couple plays I was thinking about there, but I just wasn't paying attention to time. Alright, we put up Arceus. Cape one time. Oh, man. So that's GG's. So basically, that's GG's. So what I'm thinking is that's kind of the game. We could force a tie. My opponent could force a tie, sure. But if he ties, we both get a game loss and I end up winning. Yep. He could go Rocky Helmet onto Mew, Rocky Helmet onto Shaman. He don't got. Jeez, man. I can't wait to look at chat. All I'll say. Chat, what did we think? What did we think? What did we think about the Giant Cape top deck? Oh, man. Yep. I didn't think there was another way. I didn't think there was another way. Because, like, if I had... My other thought process was, what if I went... I'll put the deck list up while I'm yapping. My thought was, what if that turn I had gone... Ping Shaman, Cyrus knockout Shaman with Greninja, then I'm not left with a way to knock anything else out. If I put Arceus into the active spot, I just get boomed by a bench another Pokemon plus a Giovanni. I feel like my opponent having those two cards was more likely than me hitting the 1 out of 6 to draw my Giant Cape. I think I played that like the best I could. So, yes, my starting hand was insane both of those games, and it was still like that close. Like that game, dude, it is not, that Arceus Dialga matchup is not great. Now, granted, I had a great start. My opponent also was able to find his 1 of Giant Cape both games, so... without his 1 of Giant Cape, I could have swung things in my favor a lot better. It's weird. We'll have to see. We'll run into more Arceus Drudigans for sure. Or Arceus Dialgas. Without a doubt. 22 minutes left in the round. Oh my gosh, man. That was a quick 2 games, so... Bro, that Giant Cape top deck, man. That's what we needed. Not having to worry about Sabrina is so nice. I love open deck list. I love seeing what my opponent has and just knowing I'm good. Yes, 2-0. I need 5 more in a row, and I can ID and have a nice early time. How much time till next round? It says 21 minutes before all the games are... Like, 21 minutes is the time left in the round. It's probably going to be another 25 minutes before we... before we get into another game. So for me, I'm using Arceus, Palkia, and Manaphy. W's, dude. WW. Nice work. Yeah, we got 120 games left still. This will take a while. Tab out, do whatever. I don't even know what to do, man. I'm not going to build a deck. No point in building a deck when there's a new set coming out. Do you guys feel the same? Like, when a new set is announced, do you stop playing as much? Because I definitely do. As soon as I see new cards, I'm like, dude, there's no, like, what am I going to cook? What's the point? I'm about to have a whole bunch of new cards to play with. The first EX I'm trying is Giratina. The first guy I'm gonna give a go is Giratina. Its ability seems pretty strong. Its attack, I'm worried about its attack. You use your attack, and you take 20 damage, and then you're set up to get knocked out by other things. Especially if you're attacking into a Rocky Helmet. Not like you're always going to be attacking into a Rocky Helmet, but if you have to, you know, your Giratina that you spent all that time getting set up might just get knocked out in return, which is not great. But I'm going to try Giratina first, and, well, it's probably going to be like 2 at once. I'm going to be doing Magnezone Pikachu because I believe in that deck, and I'm going to be doing Giratina, like, shenanigans. News art is kind of mad. Oh, I do want to try. So, here's the thing. We have stage 2s now. A deck that really has the space to test this with is Charizard. So, what I'm thinking with Charizard is we take 1/1 Charizard EX split, new Charizard, old Charizard. We run Ionos and Pokecoms. And now, the matchups where your opponent's playing Mew, the new Charizard can kind of get through those cards. Like Arceus Dialga, the new Charizard does fine against with red and that sort of stuff. So I want to try. I want to see, like, can Charizard Moltres with Iono and heavy communications, is it consistent enough now that we can pull off like a 1/1 EX split? So I think that's like the best the new Charizard will be. And I'm excited to give that a go, too. When do you Pokeball versus research? It depends. If you're looking for basic Pokemon, you research first. If you're looking for a specific basic Pokemon, you definitely research first. Like, if I want a Froakie, and I have no other basics in my hand, I'm using research so I can find... So I can find other basics to make my Pokeball more likely, or just find that basic outright. If I need evolution pieces, if I know I'm going to need, like, Cyrus for later on in the game... Oh, please, cat, please do not shut off my PC. Come here. Oh, no. She was laying on my computer, and she is very good at pressing the power button. Yeah, but if you're looking for evolutions or other supporters, then you research first. There's also the debate. Do you even play Pokeball like the second you see it? I don't a lot of the time. I do not. There are a lot of, especially when I was playing Glade, there were a lot of games where I would open with a Pokeball on my first turn and I just wouldn't play it. You can disable the power button from shutting down windows? Dude, what? I can do that? Oh, it's a whole thing. Still have 16 minutes left. What's up, kitty? The giant cape will go fire in the video. It will go great. Play to your outs, man. Play to your outs. The only way I won that was with giant cape, and so I did as much as I could to hopefully find giant cape. Give a quick rundown on your TCG experience. Yeah, I opened Pokemon cards like since I was born, pretty much. And around the first Pokemon deck I ever built was like, well, that doesn't count. I mean, I've been following the Pokemon card game since probably like 2012. And then actually started playing in 2014. I remember like Mega Mewtwo Y deck and a couple sets before. So whenever like break cards came out in Pokemon X and Y, that's when I started. I took it more seriously in like 2017 time. Went to a couple regionals. And then after that, you know, just didn't go to any more like big tournaments, but I go to League Cups every now and then if I have the time. Basically, I've just been playing Pokemon for a really long time. I've been playing Pokemon for about 10 years. And that's about all my TCG experience. My brothers tried to get me to play Magic with him. I really just have no interest. Like, I like card games, but I like Pokemon because I know the dudes. In Magic, I don't... I like Pokemon more than I like card games. So, it's a hard sell for me to try any other card game that isn't Pokemon-based. And I don't think I ever will. It doesn't interest me. Kitty Cam when? Bro, good question. I could honestly, I could do a frog cam and a kitty cam in one. Like right now, she is hopping up on top of the tank because she loves to like look down through the screen at the frog. Yeah, JM, I agree. The only other... So, I do wish Iono had just kind of been like a shuffle draw 4. I think that would have been cool. Iono, like... I'm not thinking about Iono, like, what it does to my opponent at all. I don't care. I don't really care. They're getting the same amount of cards. I don't know if they have anything good. I'm sure it will benefit. It will win them games. It will lose them games. You know, whatever it is, what it is. I'm more so like, Iono is going to get me out of dead hands. That's what I care about. And we don't, you know, it's not prize-based. It is just purely random. Like, the secondary effect for your opponent, it doesn't matter. Dude, you pulled the Bubble Mew? I hate you. I didn't buy that card when it was like $300 for a PSA 10 because I thought that was too expensive. Now it's like a $1,300 card PSA 10. Maybe $1,100, whatever. I just got priced out of it. I love that card. It is one of my favorite card arts they've ever done. It's so beautiful. I like that Metagross concept. I think if anything, Metagross typically in the TCG, which sometimes matters, sometimes doesn't. You know, they do whatever they want. Metagross in the real TCG, he usually has an ability that accelerates energy to himself. And that's cool. There was an awesome... Don't scratch my playmat, please. There was an awesome Metagross Proof of Cat. Metagross GX deck back in 2017. I love that deck. Pokemon card market is too rich for me. Dude, it just is now. It's stupid. It really sucks. Paldea. Clodsire seems funny. There's not really good ways to poison. Maybe if we get a stage 2 poison, it'd be okay. But Arceus has the unnecessary ability, which prevents him from being affected by special conditions. I don't know why. Arceus did not need that ability. It was like kind of troll to do that because all it did was make it so special conditions can't be a thing because the best deck is Arceus. Arceus of some variant. You run into it all the time. There's no reason to print that ability. I hate it when Pokemon does that. They do it all the time. Yeah. No reason for Arceus to have that, but it makes Clodsire, like, not great because of it. There's still almost 11 minutes left in this round. There's 7 games left still. 6 games left now. But it's round 2. I'm guessing someone got a judge call and it's gonna go past time. Oh, someone asked about the Digimon app. I forgot to respond to it. I don't really care about Digimon. I don't. And if it's like Pokemon Pocket, I don't want another mobile game I have to spend money on. I'm good. I'm good. One gacha game is enough for me. Bro, she's moving. She's moving my mic. Come here. Please don't go back on the PC. Can't even see her on my camera. It's too dark. See her eyes, though. Oh, I'm probably screaming in her ear. I'm sorry, kitty. I talk really loud when I have my headset on. I can't tell. I'm sorry. How's the dual energy treating you? It sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I have the option to attack with Druddigon, and I have the option to attack with Greninja. It usually just doesn't matter. And the card I would want to attack with the most often is usually Heatran, and you just never get 2 fire energy in a row. So. How much have you been spending on new packs? I spend like $100 every time a new set comes out so I can get the cards to make content on it. And that usually gets me everything I need. Or it gets me close enough that I can sort of like live without it. Like last set, I didn't get any Garchomp. Well, we're at 549 out of 550 matches. We might get in this next one pretty soon. No getting on the computer. I might have to kick her out. I don't want to, but I don't want her stepping on the PC and destroying everything. Come on, Louie. Yeah, I know. The door was open the whole time. What did I miss? What did I miss? By the way, shout out everyone here, man. This is the most viewed stream. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying the tournament content, it seems. A lot of you guys showed up. What the? Why did my music stop? As soon as I came back. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for sure. Big number. Not biggest number I've ever seen streaming. But that's a whole separate thing. Biggest number I've ever seen streaming on this account. Tilly lore drop one day, but not today. Yeah, really appreciate it, guys. Give a like to the stream. I think it does something for the algorithm. I don't know. Sub to the channel if you haven't subbed already. I might even make that. Cool. Now that will run infinitely. And that'll get in the way of your chatting unless you do something with it. No, you're right, comrade. It is in her contract. She runs the house. She dictates when I get up. She's why I got up at 7 a.m. on a Saturday. Couldn't go back to sleep after she started meowing in my face for breakfast. It's just how it is. There are some things I think they need to do. And I know, like, it's pretty obvious that the main goal of this game is to make the Pokemon Company a lot of money. Because we have such bad rewards for free-to-play players. At least in my opinion. I do have every now and then, like, someone comes in, they're like, I'm entirely free to play. I have all the cards. Like, it doesn't... I've been fine. I've gotten lucky with Wonder Picks and all that stuff. To me, I don't... Like, even as someone who spends money on this game, I don't have all the cards I would like to. Like, I don't have all of the cards I would like to as someone who spends $100 every month on this game. Like, I don't have a lot of the cool full arts I wish I did. And I'm not going to wail for them because they're not easy to get. The pack points thing still sucks. You have to go through 100 packs to get one extra EX. Like, I opened up 100 packs. I didn't pull one Garchomp. I only had enough to craft one of them. And then I missed all my Wonder Picks on Garchomp. So, I didn't get Garchomp until, like, 3 weeks after. Luckily, Garchomp was bad. But if that was Arceus, like, dude, I kind of would have had to. We got our next round. Ah, jeez, dude. What the flip? Ah! Try to guess what deck I'm saying at. Let me hide my screen so I can put this in. XLB, no. This deck plays 2 Pokemon. Take a look at the list. Okay, so it's Articuno. It's Articuno with nothing else. We are looking at 2 Cyrus, 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, double Irida, 2 Giant Cape, 1 Rocky Helmet, 2 Potion. Dude, there's so much heal here. Dude, how am I going to deal with this deck? There's so much healing here. I don't have a way to one-shot this thing ever. I have to force an attack into Druddigon if they get their cape. And then go Greninja Ping plus... I can't tell if this is a viewer or not. He said, hi, are you there? I said, yes. He said, Mike Chicken. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I know I gotta go turbo. All right. Okay. So I would... I don't know. That Mike Chicken makes me wary. Pull up. Give it a second. Cast a spell on you. Unable to find opponents. Yeah, I was thinking like I'll cover the hand. I'll cover the hand. Let me just like go full screen so I can pull that off. Pocket hand, deck list, and I'll just like figure something out. So at least hide it for now until I'm satisfied. Just give me a sec to work on this. Sorry. It'll look better in a second. Now, they're not playing any, like, Mars or red card, so it's okay. All right, how can I... I'm sorry, this is going to be ugly, but this is, like, the only way I can cover my hand. I apologize. This is all I got, though. Oh, we're going first. Boo. Okay, so again, double Misty, double Cyrus, double Sabrina, double Irida, 1 Giovanni, 2 Potion, 2 Pokeball, 2 Cape, and a Rocky Helmet. Like, it just seems like it's going to be a very annoying game. Here's the first one. Okay, so Heatran's going to be 2-shot here. Her second Pokeball. I'm kind of chilling on everything but basics. Cool. Froakie? How do you miss Froakie there, man? I think we just go double Drud again. If you have Cyrus, you have it. If not, I'm going to force him to take some damage. Riveting gameplay! Alright, I forced a Cyrus out, which is good. I needed you last turn, buddy. Real bad I needed you last turn. Really? Really? Bum 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 bum. GG's! GG's! I have it! I have it in my hand! Hee. That's a game one. Hide hand. Or hide code. Eehee. Alright, that's one. That's one. Did you like... I wasn't talking. I wasn't gonna speak. I couldn't let him know in case they're in here. I couldn't let him know. He had to find out. He had to find out. I tried to keep a poker face. That game went very well for us. Who could have guessed? I'm just... There's not really a reason for me to talk. So, we won't. Waiting for opponent to return? Huh? Ah? What's he doing? Where's he going? Where was he going? I don't know about that. Oh! Pagamundo. Jeez. All right, let's start getting the guy built up. I mean... I am looking at chat because I don't really need any advice on this game. The song that was playing was... What was playing last? Was Temporal Tower Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Now, I do want him to hit into my Dread again. I do. I really, really do. I think that would be enjoyable for me. Yeah, I would like it. I would like it. And if he doesn't want to, he's going to have to go through a Sabrina. And that's fine by me. I'm just going to sit here, stacking my money. Okay. You're not the guy. You think you're the guy, but you're not the guy. You're not the guy. You're not who I need. El Capo. I should have held that communication. That was simple missequencing from me. Should have held it. I should have held it. Yep, I should have held it. Okay. I was hoping to not see the second one. For sure. I threw by using that communication early. 100% I threw by using that communication early. I should have waited one more turn. It would have given me another Pokemon out that I wouldn't have had to draw into. Oh, jeez, dude. What are we doing? Okay. Is he here? You had a 50-50 to draw something that helped there. Oh, I shouldn't have used that Pokecom. I shouldn't have used that Pokecom until the next turn. I mean, it didn't matter. It didn't. I drew the Giant Cape. I mean, I did shuffle the deck. Do we play like my opponent doesn't have Cyrus? Right? Yeah, I guess that's what we do. We just play like my opponent doesn't have Cyrus. It's all I can do. So we'll give it a shot. But they probably do. Just attack. Oh, I should have attacked with Frog. You're right. You're right. No, you're right. You're right. But I'm guessing the Cyrus is here. Yep. Dude, that sucks, man. That sucks. We've dodged good Misty Flips, and I can't believe with 0 Energy Excel I still lost that one, man. I just couldn't find Greninja, bro. I couldn't find the Ninja. I got punished, though. I got punished for communicating early. I didn't need to communicate that turn. I did not need to. Dude, chat, my hand was literally all Pokemon. Yeah, this is game 3. My starting hand was all Pokemon. It was, like, after I researched and did whatever, it was ridiculous. Pokemon cards. One second this time. Oh, crap, I forgot. I'm sorry. Dude, holy video game. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. I'm still collecting. Sorry. Sorry for that. Ah, dude. Yep. Dude, like a research something? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's crazy. Frog gets knocked out next turn, and I can't attack. I don't have leaf. So lame. So lame. Ah, man. There's no way back into this. My opponent definitely has Cyrus. Dude, like, it's so stupid, man. It's so dumb. Decks are stupid. Real. So real. That's so stupid, man. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Just missing Greninja in that second game. Bro, it's like 2 Greninja and a research on the bottom 6 cards, man. It was like a 50-50 to draw something there. Just hitting the bad end of it. So lame. So lame. Lame. And then opening Arceus game 3, dude. Like... No, the second game was my bad. I should not have calmed when I did. It was totally my mistake. And I got punished for it. And then game 3 just went, like, horrible. Just a little lame all around. It is true. It is just stage 2 things. Bro, we gotta wait 20 minutes. Yes, comrade, exactly. That was a very non-skill expressive game for my opponent. I don't want to talk. I mean, dude, like, who cares? Like, if you're playing 18 trainer, you're not thinking. And it is what it is. There isn't really any thought in that deck. So it's just kind of like, do my cards end up well, and do I play perfectly? And sadly, in that second game, I did not. I calmed too early. I should have waited for one more Pokemon to come down the pipeline, because I didn't need Greninja that turn, but I would have needed it the next turn. Yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. Uh 18 trainers is cringe. It is. It is. It is. Just a brutal, just a horrible game 3, man. Like, should have had it, though. I should have had it. That was just my bad. It was my bad. The cards would have been different. I would have not top deck Giant Cape if I hadn't used Communication. It would have been some other card, because I shuffled the deck. I heard you cooking Giratina. It's a deck that might exist. I'm not going to be the one to play it, though. No, I'm not going to be the one to play it. How will they implement rare candy and leftovers? I have no idea. I really don't know. They could just print rare candy the way it always is, but I don't know if that's too game breaking. I'm not sure. Is Greninja better than the Crobat, or just trying to be different? I think... So... Crobat makes you attack the active. Greninja lets you decide where you're going to attack. I think they're kind of equal. I think they're pretty equal. I don't think one's necessarily better than the other. We have so long until the next round. It might end early like last one did, though. Last one started like 7 minutes early. But right now it's at 15 minutes with 460 out of 490 people done. Man, so many things could have gone different there, bro, in that third game. It just, I didn't get one card I needed, man. I didn't get one card I needed. I didn't hit my Cape or my Leaf to preserve an energy at any point, or allow the Frogadier to live that return attack from the Articuno. Yeah, dude, just sad. Just sad. Zach, you didn't miss much. It was 18 trainers. It was 18 trainers. Yeah, here, let me, pull it up. That's the deck. That's the deck we're rocking. Rare candy only to the active might be how they want to balance it. Yeah, dual energy. You don't really get value out of the dual energy, in my opinion. what decks to play right now. Play Gallade, Arceus Dialga, Rampardos, some sort of Palkia deck. But I would try Gallade Hitmonlee. It's great. Dude, what sucks is I didn't even get like I didn't even get scammed by Misties. My opponent hit 1 Misty Heads that whole game. I didn't even get scammed by Misties. And like I still lost. My opponent wasn't hitting Misties, but like my deck just wasn't doing what I needed it to win. Congrats to all the 3-0ers. Tank, I'm not looking at the like metagame or the standings or anything. I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna play whoever I play against. If we hit another 18 trainers and we lose to it, it's probably just an instant end stream. Bro. This guy. Yeah, I think like if we lose the next one, I'd have to win 5 straight. And that's such like a brutal ask. Hey, Xer, it's been fine. We just took an L to an 18 trainer deck. So lame. No, Flip. I didn't draw Greninja in game 2 to allow me to take a knockout. And game 3, I just started Arceus. And my opponent wasn't taking any Druddigan damage when he was attacking, so like I can't trade favorably into 2 Articunos when I just can't trade favorably into 2 Articunos. There's something else I could, like... No, I didn't even get Greninja till late there, game 3. I was trying to think, like, could I have gone aggro with Greninja or something? But Greninja just gets 2-shot back. Like, they can go for the 40 and then the 80. But yeah, I didn't even get into the Greninja quick enough. I don't know, it just came down to that calm turn. I used it at the wrong time and messed up the order of my deck. You're supposed to get punished, though, when you misplay. But it's unfortunate I couldn't bring it back in game 3. So it's like, dude, my opponent doesn't have to misplay. My opponent can't misplay. It's impossible. I'm the only one that can in that matchup. So lame, so lame. GG Squad, I like the Pikachu. I think he would do good in Pikachu in a Magnezone deck. No, I have not attacked with Heatran or Druddigan. No, there's no space for Irida. There are other cards you would want way more. There are other cards we would want over the Irida for sure. Only 5 more matches waiting to complete. I'm gonna try the new Charizard as like we play one of the old Charizard and one of the new Charizard, because the new Charizard can't get countered by Mew. So maybe having a 1-1 split plus with Ionos, you can actually like find the Charizard that you want every game. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's open deck list. Yeah, no, yeah, so that's a big problem. Is again, we're getting more powerful trainer cards than like better Pokemon. And we're getting more powerful basic Pokemon all the time. So the 18 trainers just does get better because they're not printing cards that can like deal with it. And they're getting better and better trainer options every single set. So it's not gonna go anywhere, which is really, really lame. The problem was that they just printed Misty and enabled it. Need some insane stage 2s. Yeah, or like, I don't know, better basic Pokemon that can put pressure on early. There just needs to be better Pokemon than there are trainer cards. Like, Red is such a disgusting card. And we're getting that, but not really another great, you know, the Pokemon just seem like okay. Problem is that the game automatically makes you... That is true, yeah. If there was a mulligan system, then at least like we'd be able to start with extra cards. Mulligan is like in the real Pokemon card game, you draw your cards at the start. And if you don't have a basic, you shuffle your hand back into your deck, and your opponent gets to draw 1 card for every time you do that. So if you don't hit a basic, you give your opponent +1 card. And that just keeps going. So like there have been times in the Pokemon card game where you play only 4 Pokemon because you're like 4 is the limit. And there are games where like they'll mulligan 7 times, and then you're starting with +7 cards against them. Skill to luck ratio on this game, definitely way higher than, sorry, luck, it plays much more of a factor in this game than like the real card game. I think it definitely does still have skill expression, especially like in tournament play rather than ladder, because in ladder it is, dude, you just don't ever know what's going on. Like, there are decks that are throwing Mars in there, just have Mars in there, even though it's not typical to see. There are decks that, like, they'll have 2 Sabrinas and you'll lose to that. So when you play on ladder, it feels way more luck-based because your opponents are always just playing, like, the most random thing. And you can never predict what's going to happen. But when you're playing something like an open decklist tournament, like, it feels fine. It feels like there's a good balance. Are there any specific decks that counter water decks? Like, not really. I don't even know, like, I'm curious now. I'm curious. I'm gonna go... Our next round should be coming up in a second here. Oh, there's my next round. But I'm gonna take one quick look. Go decks. Pocket. I want to see, like, what beats Articuno 18 Trainers. Dude, it's the 3rd most played deck this... Dude, why do people play this? It takes a 40% matchup to the best deck right now. The most played deck. Why is this even played? Dude, almost everything else is 50-50 or favored for Articuno 18 Trainers. I saw someone, like, say, like, build counterplay to it. Dude, there's only one deck that takes a favored matchup against it. You can't build around it. You can't. You can't. It doesn't... There is no current, like, counterplay to it. Alright, we got another, Oh, it's the same list as last time. Yeah, it's the exact same list. It's another Arceus Dialga. Where is this? There we go. I can hide that too. Skarmory Arceus does it? Yeah, the problem is that Skarmory Arceus is not a good deck. Against, like, the top decks, it just takes a 50-50 matchup or favored matchup. And then there's always, like, the Misty, and if they flip heads on Misty, you just lose. Or the game is, like, almost impossible to come back from, and there's no counterplay to Misty. So, all right, what am I going? All right, I'm going first. Arceus Dialga, if I didn't say it already. Same list as the last guy I went up against. You start. Cool, cool, cool. Just one Cyrus, so I don't have to worry about Sabrina again. So, this Drudigan kind of just gets to sit in the active spot while I do whatever I want. Roki's cool. Roki's cool for sure. Would have liked to go second, but it is what it is. Just a pass there. Bro, decks are going to be so sick with Iono. Like, I have no research right now, but the fact that I could maybe have an Iono here... It's awesome. Now, granted, if I had Iono, I would only be using Iono for 2 cards if it was one of these other cards. I mean, I could wait a turn to make it 3. Research. That's cool. I like to see that. Cyrus and a Leaf, huh? I'm not going to calm for the Frogadier. it doesn't make sense to me. Calming for Frog would mean I'd have to top deck Frogadier right after to get value out of it. It's not gonna happen. We'll wait for some like Pokeballs or something. That's about what I expected. It is about what I expected. It's fine, though. It's fine. We got Druddigan in the active spot. Holding it down. And we do have the giant cape we so want. But we need Greninja now. Or else it almost doesn't matter. Okay, Metallic Turbo. 2 to the Arceus. Second Cyrus, huh? That doesn't do much for me. My hand's not going anywhere. I don't want to retreat. Guess we're just passing. There's Shaman for the full bench. Low key, dude, I might have ranked this deck too high. Dude, you need so much to go right against like the scariest deck in the format. You need Cape plus Greninja just to be able to knock something out. If my opponent puts down a helmet, like, and I don't have Greninja, I don't have a way around it. Dude, no bueno, no bueno, no bueno. Well, he's going to take 20 here. And I can... No helmet. What do we find? Research? What happens if I go... Leaf, Cape, Knockout? Is that okay? I won't be able to Cyrus anything. I'll have to go for research. If I research this turn, what am I hoping for? Set up Greninja? That actually might be... I think I have to go for Greninja. I have to find Greninja to be able to take back-to-back knockouts. Yeah. I need Greninja. I just do. My music. I just ended up being the wrong play, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I still got time. I still have time. Maybe again I should have waited for the communication, but like this now becomes very cringe waiting for Frogadier. And I mean What's even left in the deck? Heatran now. I just have to top deck Frogadier. I lose this one now. But, like, what was my play after that? Like, Arceus comes active, swings into my Arceus. I can start building up someone else, I guess. Like, maybe Greninja to finish it off, or that Heatran that I would have gotten. Oh, thank you. We just got bailed out there like crazy. Yeah, we just got bailed out there in an insane way. Yeah, I mean, because I could have... I'm trying to think through that route I didn't take. I could have... I could have attacked with Arceus, and then I had the energy to put somewhere else, but again, no Frogadier, and it's not like I had the Heatran. I would have gotten the Heatran, and I would have been able to attack, but, like, maybe that would have finished it. I don't know. How many heals has my opponent played? Just the one? Just the one potion? Okay. Alright, well, we go Giant Cape. We're hitting for 110, so we just take out the Mew before it gets a cape and ruins our day. And we Cyrus him up. And then next turn, we do the same to the Shaman. And that's the game. Bailed out with the Frogadier for sure. Hello, Arceus. Hello. Hello. What's up? Hello. What's up? Hello. Yeah, and I can prevent the tie here as well, because I can just retreat into this Arceus and attack. Like, if you went Dialga... No, I'd still be able to knock out a Dialga in one swing. No, I would need another bench Pokemon, so... Yeah, we're still good here. There's no tie about to occur. Yeah, man, if I just get my Giant Cape and my Greninja, I guess it's tough for this matchup for sure. Yeah, it was the Dialga. Alright. Up a game. You guys know I love to bully the Shamans. Okay. Game 1 win. Just got to do it again. One more time. One more time. Heart of the Cards deck? Dude, it is. It is. It really, really is. Should hide my hand? I mean, like, you know. My opponent doesn't really have any counterplay to what my hand is, to be honest. He can't Sabrina around. He can't Like, there's nothing he can do. Knowing my hand knowledge. Maybe there are circumstances where he can attack early, and that's... Dude, what the... Okay. It's gonna be a freaking Druddigan game? Really about to Druddigan game? That seems like a good way to lose. Druddigan, 90. It's a big moment. If I go 1, Dell gets 1. I go 1, Dell gets 1, attacks. I go 3, I swing for 90. I just don't know if the bench one gets the attachments or if the active one does. I guess the active one, because maybe I find Arceus next turn and then this can be like a way to retreat it after the fact. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm hoping I don't have to attack with Druddigan. Hoping we find, you know, the other guy. There's also, like, maybe my opponent doesn't have Dialga this turn. So the attachment has to go to the Arceus. Was kind of my thought process on going to the active. So now I'm, you know, looking a little... See, that's good. That's good. I wonder what he Pokeballed for and didn't bench. It's either the Mew or the Shaman, I would guess. There's something he doesn't want to put down. Leaf. Sure. Sure. No, we'll leave this as is. He's got all the basics. He doesn't have a reason to not bench them. I'm not playing Sabrina. There's my research. There you are, buddy. Okay, so this guy definitely starts getting the energy. We abandon our post. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Druddigan, your time is up. So my opponent is going to be able to knock out the Druddigan. It is what it is, but we're just going to start hammering this Arceus over and over. We're just going to need more basics. Just some more basics and things should be okay. Ultimate Force, yep, sure. Okay. So, send up other Druddigan. Pass. Sure, sure. Okay. Yeah, why not? Why not, man? Why not? Well, at least I know my opponent has no more heals. So that's something. What's he gonna do? 110 right now? I think I kind of just gotta go for this. Knockout Shaman, hope for another basic off the top of the deck. I have 2 Pokeball and 3 basics. 5 out of my 8 cards. So... right? I'm not tripping. 2 Druddigon down. I have a Froakie. No, I have a Froakie and a Heatran. And 2 Pokeballs. So 50-50. 50-50 on finding another basic. One time. W. Ultimate Force. All right, quick 2-0. Ultimate Horse? Did I say Ultimate Horse? There's no way I said that. The Arceus Dialga matchup doesn't seem so bad when they're not playing Sabrina. We've been fortunate. Both of our opponents' decks have not played Sabrina in them. But I can imagine Arceus Dialga with Sabrina is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Yeah, it is. I mean, I just needed a knockout that game. I was thinking, you know, what if I just put the Arceus down to where I could just Greninja ping it for a game, or sorry, to knock that one out, but then I want to have a way to Cyrus up something else that turn. So I think my best chance of winning, yeah, here's the deck list. My best chance of winning that game was to go through the Shaman and just hope I found the next basic, because even then I still had another out where I could have attached to my active Arceus, retreated into the other Arceus, and then leafed out if my opponent didn't have full bench plus Giovanni or Cyrus. Rough skin's pretty good when you don't have to deal with Sabrina. If there's Sabrina, you know, you got to get 2 Druddigan down to get around it. But if they're not playing it, man, it's pretty easy. Yo, we got more viewers in here than people who have liked the stream. I'm just saying. It would mean a lot. I can kiss all of you. I can promise that. You guys will all receive a kiss from me. Also, sub to the channel if you're not already. I should turn on, like, alerts for that, but I don't know how to do that through YouTube. Oh, I see the likes coming or something. I see hearts. What is that? Can you just, like, spam hearts and they fly? Oh, you can. Everyone tap the screen. We need to get to 500,000 likes. What do you do if you start Heatran? Gotta fix your hair first if you want to kiss. Dude, it's probably so messed up. You know. I got this guy. What's up? What's up with it? No, Heatran's fine because you just get Arceus and then you have free retreat. I like starting Heatran. I'm fine starting Heatran. I'm fine starting Druddigan. Like, those are the 2 I want to see in the active spot. Heatran is sometimes better because, you know, I then have a decision on, all right, do I go and do a Druddigan now and throw up that rough skin wall? Do I just leave Heatran so I can aggressively get into Arceus without having to use a leaf? The Heatran start's pretty good. Way better than Froakie or Arceus start, and that's kind of the thought process, is you put another good starter in so you don't run into the bad ones as often. Dude, that was a pretty quick 2-0, so there's, like, it says there's 19 minutes left. There's about 50 games still waiting to be finished. About 50 games left. What, I know they announced what time. Does anyone know offhand what time the next set's actually coming out? Did they finally change it to, like, morning? I mean, it releases on Friday anyways, I think. Is it Friday, like, at 1 in the morning, or is it the other way around? 2 a.m. EST, probably. Yeah, they announced it, like, with the DST. I just don't remember what they said for it. A clue. Because I would love to be able to do like a stream like as soon as everything comes out, but more than likely I'll be in bed and then at work, and then I'll get home finally, and then we'll be able to do something for it. Dude, the servers get worse every single launch. Every launch the servers get worse. Space Times was terrible. Triumphant Light, I don't think was that bad, actually. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. I also didn't open up Triumphant Light packs, like, immediately. I waited. I think I started opening them at, like, 1:30. Friday, 2 in the morning? Okay. Is it 1 or 2 for EST? I think it's 1 a.m. for us. For us ESTers. Alright, dude. I got a bit of time. I need to go grab another drink, and I'm going to quickly eat my snack outside because it's like crackers, and I don't need to sit here and eat crackers in front of you. I can't talk while I'm eating crackers. It's not going to work. I'm going to be crunching. And I'm not going to sit on silent and eat my food for you like a zoo animal. Like I'm goats at a petting zoo and you guys put the quarter in the machine and you're like feeding it. No. No. What happened when I... GG squad, what are you playing again? What are you playing again? Would you make any deck tweaks right now if you could, Tilly? Dude, Giovanni would go so nuts. I just don't know where the space is. Like, maybe replacing the Giovanni and just kind of hoping that we find what we... Or replacing the communication and just hoping we find what we need, but then we have the extra power of the Giovanni could be really cool. Okay, Arceus Manaphy. Yeah, that one sounds tough. I would assume you would want to just go for... Like, set up the 2 Palkia. But it's not like you have much of a choice in that. You're running 6 basic, so it's kind of hard to find, like, the exact 2 you want and the Manaphy. Yeah, I would think, like, double Palkia would get it done. Because Arceus isn't going to one-shot any of the... It's not going to one-shot any of the... Weaviles or Darkrai's. You don't want to get into a 2-shot war with that deck, I know that. You want to go Palkia and then Cyrus up something else and then use Palkia again and win the game that way. But it sounds hard. It doesn't sound great. Could maybe force your opponent to go through 2 Manaphy while you set up double Palkia if that's possible. Yeah, it sounds like you need to draw your basics in the right order. And then you also need to dodge like their giant capes and potions to pull it off. It's legal to swap your energy in some tournaments. A lot more make you declare it. Probably because of Ditto. But I'm pretty sure if I wanted to, like if I saw a matchup where I'm like, dude, I'm not going to be attacking with... Like if I saw maybe Rampardos and I'd said, okay, my strategy here would be use Greninja and Arceus. I could probably... swap my energy to just water, and I don't think there's any rule against it. I don't know if they put a rule saying you can't change your energy. I'm not seeing anything here that talks about not switching energy. I don't think I had to declare my energy type here. Either way, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm just going to, like, run it the way it is. We're still waiting on 8 games to get finished. Hey, thanks, Tank. Appreciate it. 3-1 isn't bad. I think this is now equal to my start on my last run. I think my last run I went 3. No, I went 4 in a row for sure. I might have lost in round 5. I wish your results were saved on play.limitless, but they're not. I just have to go look for it. Like, it'd be cool if I could click on my profile and see. I mean, it might show me my old tournaments, but there's no way to, like, look at a player's tournament results. Let me see. No, dude, I went 6-0. I went 6-0. I went nuts last tournament. Oh, yeah, I can look at my own history. No, that's good for your first tournament, for sure. This is where things start to get serious. You watch. It's gonna turn from playing random decks to now you're... Once you get to round, like, 6... At least when I got to round 6 last tournament, it all became, like, Rampardos. What's going on at the top? There's an Articuno at the top. There's a couple Articunos that are all 3-0. Dude, there's a lot of Articunos that are 3-0. That's so lame. There's an Infernape Magnezone that's 3-0. What the? That's crazy. That is a crazy pull for sure. What deck did I do for last tourney? I did Gallade Hitmonlee. Gallade Hitmonlee, and I went I made 11th place. Ew, double healing Shaman? That's tough. That's tough. You got to force him to attack into the Druddigon so you can pull off the revenge KO against the Arceus. That's the only way. Or just hope they don't bench double Shaman. Dude, I need a tax right-off chair. This thing sucks. This thing sucks, man. My back's gonna be... I'm gonna be, like, destroyed by the end of this stream. I don't even have an armrest, dude. My armrest, like, fell off. I can't show it, but my armrest, the screw keeps coming out. No matter what I do. It's just, like, stripped down somehow. I did armrest it too hard in. Wait. Oh, if I bend it in and rest the armrest on my chair, I can have it back. Dude, this is... Oh, what a tech. What a tech, dude. Use the tax return to buy the tax write-off chair? Dude, there was no tax return over here. There was no tax return over here, man. You're welcome, Flame Wolf. I can't take any of the credit. I just copied it, but... Oh. Waiting on 2 more games. 2 more games, and we can get our next opponent. Yeah, seems like there's a lot of 18 trainers at the top right now. And I'm conflicted. Because ideally, I would like the 18 trainer deck to lose. But for every 18 trainer deck that loses, I get that much close. Yeah, it's that much more likely I play against them. So I don't want them to do good, but I don't want them to lose a game and then end up I have to play against them. Zach, dude, I know we were. That's the thing, though. Like, that's why you don't use Druddigon. Like, you use Druddigon if you never see your Arceus. But even with 2 energy on it, the second I saw my Arceus, I just pivoted off of it because it's such a bad attacker. Having to put 3 energy on it and it could just get 1 shot in return by, like, anything. It's no good. It's no good. Bad card. Not bad card. Bad attacker. Yeah, let the game play itself. It's just brutal, dude. Like, maybe I would do 18 trainers if I was, like, found myself in an airport with an 8-hour layover. Maybe then. Oh. I gotta plug my phone in. It's dead. Completely forgot I grabbed my charger to do that. Yeah, it just died. I charged it so it would turn back on, got 1% battery, and then just ignored it. still waiting on 2. Double Heatran, 1 Dread. Nah, you still want double Dread again because, like, the 20 damage from Rough Skin is really, really important. Will Iono replace one research? I don't think so. I don't know what deck would want to do that. I don't know what deck isn't happy to get another way to draw cards. I can't imagine that would be the case. I'm trying to think if there's, like, ever a time when Iono is going to make us play differently than how we think we will. But, I mean, you're just getting the same amount of cards if your opponent uses Iono. I don't think it matters. The only thing I can think is, like, you won't use Pokeball and then hold it ever, but it doesn't come up that often. It comes up somewhat. Game turning into Yu-Gi-Oh! With Town Elder and Iono. Nah, those are all Pokemon cards. Pokemon did it first, I think. Pokemon TCG had to have come out way before Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? When did Yu-Gi-Oh! Release? Oh, 1999. It was like the same time. I mean, it came out in Japan before that. That's crazy, though. I thought Yu-Gi-Oh! Would have been like 2001, 2002. I thought it would have been 2000s for sure. Well, the thing is that Iono doesn't equal less cards for you. So, unless you're... it might make you think twice about playing cards that thin. Like I said, like with Pokeball. You might not want to play Pokeballs as aggressively if you plan on holding the Pokemon. But other than that, man... like, you're getting the same amount of cards. The problem with Red Card is... if you play your Pokeballs or your researches and then you don't play all the cards down, then you end up getting a smaller hand size than what you had, and that makes you brick more. Iono's not going to do that to you. You're going to get the same amount of cards. And it will either help you or it will hurt you. That's why I don't really, like... I'm not thinking much about what Iono is going to do for my opponent. I don't really care. Okay, we got the next game. Gallade Aerodactyl. I don't know about this one. I have no idea. I mean, Gallade's not my favorite thing to see. But oh, dude, something just exploded off of my mic stand. I don't know what it was. I just moved it and something popped off. Am I hiding this yet? All right, hide deck list. And hide this. I like this randomly generated password, man. I like it. It's a good one. It's a good one. I'm feeling good about this. Okay, so they're either going to start with a Sudowoodo or they're going to start with a Ralts. There's no other, like, support Pokemon here. Going second? That's cool. That's cool. I'm fine to sit behind Druddigan because there's no... What am I trying to say? There's no Hitmonlee. There's no Hitmonlee. So starting Dread again is okay. There's one giant cape. There's no heals. Yeah, we're gonna go Pokeball and hope for an Arceus, honestly. Stinky, stinky. We'll start attaching to that one, I guess. My opponent could just get into the quick Gallade and knock out my Dread again before it gets a chance to attack. Just sort of not the deck I want to give, like, a bunch of time to. They're on double Pokemon communication. Yeah, so they should be able to get into Gallade fairly well, especially because they're not playing very many Pokemon. Like, it's just the Gallade line, 2 Aerodactyl, and a Sudowoodo. What is this? I mean, I like doing 20 damage to this guy early. Do they play, like... No, there's no Giovanni here or anything. Does Greninja live? Should I pivot to Greninja? Gallade's gonna do 90, 110, and there's no Rocky Helmet or Giovanni. Greninja could get in there. Much better than Druddigan can. Yeah, Greninja will live a hit. Here's the Gallade. It's also nice to have just one on the Druddigan, because if my opponent uses Sabrina, I can send up that bench Druddigan, and he's still going to survive. So my opponent's going to take 20 here. I'm going to put him down to 110. I should be able to two-shot this thing. Right? How much am I going to need? I can do... He'll go down to 110 after this attack. Let's say he has his one of Giant Cape. He'll be at 130. I can go swing for 60. Next turn, ping plus swing, knockout. So I don't have a reason not to pressure this old Amber. Is kind of what I'm getting at. I can pressure the old Amber. And now my opponent will either have to discard it or evolve. I could even go Cyrus on it, bring it up, force it to get discarded. I would rather have it around, I think. But now my opponent has to discard that and might just have nothing else after the fact. Because we'll still be able to get through this Gallade with 2 attacks. Okay, there's a second one. I mean, he's got to discard that one, right? Yep. Convenient timing. Is there a man in my stream? Okay, but now we need a way to deal with, like, the Aerodactyl when it becomes active. So... There's the guy. Alright, so Arceus is going to get to live. Or, sorry. Greninja's going to live. If my opponent capes, I can just use the ping on this Gallade, but for now, we're going to use it to weaken the old Amber again. Wait. Is it better to just take the knockout on the old Amber now? Gallade will come up. I'll attach the Arceus. I can Cyrus it back up and finish it off. Yes. Better to take out the old Amber now. I'm not worried about it. My opponent's not going to be able to get into a Gallade fast enough to not lose, and the other Pokemon he has is Sudowoodo. And Sudowoodo is going to do nothing to Greninja. With Aerodactyl, there are some ways things could go bad. I don't really expect them to, but, you know, it's possible. There's that giant cape we were speaking of. Another Froakie, cool. Water Shuriken. Attach to Arceus, and Misslash. And now we've got the Cyrus on the Gallade to just finish off the game. Even if he used Sabrina here, I would give him Druddigon, attach the Druddigon once, retreat, Cyrus up Gallade, knock it out with Greninja. I think it's all fine. Wow, the Ram! The Ram from the Ralts! No! Unreal gaming. Unbelievable stuff. Having double Cyrus is so shameless, I'm not even gonna lie. Having double Cyrus is so shameless. Look at that, chat. You were on the same... You're on the same wavelength. You're on the same wavelength of attacking that stupid old Amber. Yo, Dennis, you are way behind. Whoa, buddy. That's at the start of the stream. Wait, he can't even hear me. This poor guy. He's in the past, man. Crazy that strat worked out. Of, Greninja plus Druddigon. Getting it done. Well, 2 Pokeball. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Frog is good. I'd really like second Druddigon or Heatran here. No such luck. Yeah, man, I really wanted one of those too. It's just the one Sabrina. I mean, my opponent could have it, and it would suck to get Froakie put into the active spot. Okay, we don't this turn. Or say for 1 turn. I just really want the Druddigon or the Druddigon or the Heatran. Research is good. Bonus. Cape and a second research. Okay. So how important is Greninja going to be? He's going to be pretty important. I'm just thinking, if my opponent has Aerodactyl, X-Speed, Sabrina, it's a really bad spot to be in. I think Greninja is going to be too important, though. I'm going to need him to get through the Aerodactyl. Now, at the very least, if I can go 1 more turn without seeing that Sabrina play I just talked about, then I can look to find Greninja, and then he won't get knocked out by a... He won't get knocked out by a Sabrina. But maybe I should have just risked it. No, I mean, I think I need the Greninja, man. I think I need him. But now I'm in a spot where... Dude, that just cannot be correct. There's no world where damaging your Ralts is the right play. Oh, there he is. If I'd been patient, waited 1 more turn. fine. Greninja. So, he does have Giant Cape. This isn't going to become a Kirlia. Let's just make sure we can get the knockout on this, you know, when it is relevant. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Now we're in a... Yeah, I could have pinged the Ralts and forced the Kirlia, but I'm kind of expecting him to evolve into Kirlia. I don't really care about that. I care about the potential of Aerodactyl coming active and the Sabrina, and that would ruin my day. Maybe I'm not playing as aggressive as I should. But I wanted this Aerodactyl to have the damage on it, so if he starts swinging, I'm fine. Okay, well now that he's doing that, all the Greninja damage is just gonna go on to the it's just gonna go on to the Kirlia. We're gonna try to kill that. That's an insane top deck. That's not even right. That's just wrong. I'll be honest, man. That's just kind of wrong. From here, I don't know how things go wrong. Yet to be determined, but I kind of think this is just GG's. No Gallade in sight. Gonna need another energy to get it done. My opponent's taking no points. I have water energy, so I can set up Greninja for the follow-up attack. If this Arceus does somehow go down. If I'm not able to take the game, but I think I've already done enough damage that just a ping and an attack will do it. Yeah, he's at 130, even with a Giant Cape. Yep, I still got it. Tough for my opponent. I mean, I wasn't, like, really that scared. I'm more afraid of a Gallade with a Hitmonlee, so sitting behind my Druddigan sucks. Yeah, even this doesn't matter. I get delayed for a turn, but it doesn't mean anything. I can just keep pinging this. Attach the Druddigan in case he wants to not attack for some reason. If he's Sabrina's, I send up Greninja, attach, retreat, we're good. Yeah. Just delaying the inevitable. So I'll come back to you, chat. How's it going? There's the Sabrina. It is true, I will be 4-1. Now, the problem is that this was a really, really fast 2 games. Dude, we have 30 minutes until the next round. That was really, really fast. Would it be better to have Irida than Calm? No. No, I would pick a Giovanni over the Calm.
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
What is this? Got the Breath of the Wild dang trailer in here. With Terrytown? Alright. Now, that Pokecom, if I was going to swap it out for anything, there are some other cards I would pick over Irida. I don't really see the value in Irida. Your Arceus is only getting 1 shot in return if it swings into a Rocky Helmet or you don't find your cape, so I would much rather have Giovanni to either help me one-shot things better or a second cape. Can deck be updated between... Nope, nope. You submit your deck list at the start of the game, at the start of the tournament. Is the Gyarados and Palkia Origin deck running around? How will my deck deal with it? I will hopefully set up Greninja really fast and ping the Gyarados enough times that my Arceus can then deal with it. And hopefully make them attack into Druddigan, and then also hope that my Arceus doesn't get any energy discarded from it. And then we might be okay. Now, the real plan for that deck is hope that the Gallades take care of it for me. That deck has an abysmal matchup to Gallade. And if they just keep... If they keep hitting those, then, you know, they're gonna be towards the bottom of the of the leaderboard, and I won't have to deal with them. So that's the plan. Would you swap Heatran for Geo? It's weird because Heatran and Geo almost felt like they did the same thing for me, because I did my list. I swapped out Heatran for Giovanni, and it's a fine way to play the deck. It makes your starts a little bit worse because now you're more likely to start Froakie or Arceus, which you don't want to start. And late game, it's harder to find all the bench Pokemon you need to fill out your bench. So I was trying the Heatran for Giovanni. It felt okay. Geo definitely comes in clutch. Like, I honestly, I would love the idea of having a Geo. It would just have to be like, I actually test this deck out myself. Because right now it feels like maybe the communication isn't pulling the weight as much as it would. Or it's not, like, I could do much cooler things if I had the Giovanni. Because just having a damage modifier opens up a lot more plays for you. Besides, you know, over the communication, which is just pure consistency. Dude, we've got so long. We got any React content? Anyone got any cool videos to watch? I don't even know if I can do that on YouTube. They're gonna get striked immediately. Dude, you know what I've been watching on YouTube that's actually been really, really cool? The official Pokemon channel and the, like, documentary they've been uploading with, like, highlighting Wolf and whoever the girl commentator is for VGC. I don't know her name because I don't really watch VGC. I just like Wolfie as a YouTuber. Is it Wolf or is it Wolfie? I think it's Wolf. I say Wolf. It's cooler than Wolfie. Wolf Glick. I watch a lot of Wolf's content, so it's cool to then watch, like, an almost documentary produced by the Pokemon Company. Yeah, comments for faster Greninja, or maybe you have a Frogadier in your hand and you want it to be a, what is it? And you want it to be a basic instead. You're watching both of us live right now? No, what's he doing? What's he up to? What's the goat up to? He cheats, bro? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. You can't even cheat in VGC. If you wanted to cheat... Alright, bro. What is this? King Troll, do you get your nails done? Hide from channel. He's in the abyss. We'll never see him again. What was I saying? Dude, you can't even cheat in VGC. You'd have to, like, look over the desk and look at your opponent's screen. Say he cheats for genning Pokemon. Genning Pokemon is the most base thing ever. Like, there's literally no reason. The way I see genning Pokemon is like, it's like if you just had to go to Walmart and instead of driving yourself to Walmart, you walked to Walmart because you wanted to feel more like a natural person. It's kind of like not genning. People who are against genning Pokemon are kind of like the Amish. It's like, bro, there's all this useful stuff that makes our lives easier. You don't need to ride the horse to Walmart. Get a car and drive. Obviously, you know, there's reasons why they don't, but I don't get it. There's no issue with it. It's you end up at the same product. You just didn't have to waste your time. It's true, I was the horse. Eternal, that is true. The base game should just let you do that. You should just be able to create the Pokemon you want. It shouldn't even be like this whole thing. Everything should be easier. Only for, yeah, even if it was just for battle, that'd be totally fair. But I think people, like, actually do breed their Pokemon now. Because I saw, like, last year, they kind of cracked down on it. And people were legitimately getting banned, or not banned, but DQ'd from the tournaments they were in for genning their Pokemon. Even if they couldn't, you know, like necessarily prove it. It just came up flagged, and that's enough. Even if they did breed them, like they can, I don't know if they can still show up flagged. I think it was something like if you traded Pokemon with someone and maybe it was gen, then you would get DQ'd. So now people just kind of do gen it in, or sorry, not gen it in. They make their own Pokemon because it's not worth the risk. Like imagine spending all that money on entry fee and hotel and flight / travel, food. You take time off work, and you get DQ'd. Because you didn't morally obtain your Pokemon. You didn't get your pixels the correct way. Wonder Trade is chock full of gen mods? Yeah, definitely. For sure. Dude, if Pokemon Champions does not require me to do anything to make the Pokemon, I will probably play it. I will probably get into it. I used to do... I haven't played competitive Pokemon since X and Y. And even then, I played, like, Smogon rule set. I just did singles. I didn't do VGC. I've never actually tried VGC. It seems brutal. Team building is probably... an insanely difficult thing. I mean, you have to predict the meta. You then have to train your Pokemon for specific outcomes based on that meta. Like you need to make put 70 EVs into defense just so it can live this one attack from one Pokemon. Dude, it seems crazy to try to team build. Team building is too hard. I use QR code teams. That's another way to do it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. My problem is, and this is why I usually don't run S tier decks, is I don't like. I think I'm fine at the game, but I don't think I am anywhere close to the best, and so I just worry about hitting mirror matches. Unless it's a deck I've really spent a lot of time with, I'm like, dude, if I run into the Arceus Dialga mirror, it's going to come down to, you know, obviously draws plus who knows the matchup better. I don't know that matchup. I played no games of Arceus Dialga, and I'm going to run into a lot of them. Tilly with more views than the official tournament. Is that real? Maybe just on YouTube. Probably not on Twitch. I don't even think she's streaming today. She didn't stream last week because I wanted to check in while I was playing. Oh, she is. Yeah, not more viewers than on Twitch. We're halfway there, though. Hey, not bad. Not bad. I wanted to dual stream it, but I just didn't know how. I haven't set up dual streaming, and I didn't want to put that stress on myself for today. Dual streaming seems good, though. There's no reason for me not to dual stream. What are the odds with stage 2 and 7 basics? Comms, I mean? I don't know. It just depends on, like, any moment of the game. Like, if I have 2 Greninja and 2 other Pokemon in my deck and I want the Greninja, I got a 50-50 of getting it off of the communication. I think I get what you're saying. Like I'm playing a Comm and I have a lot of Pokemon in my deck. So it's not like Comm ever really finds me exactly what I want, but I think it's more so for that, like, you have an evolution piece and you need another basic. It essentially becomes another basic search. Being a VGC replaying Legends Arceus right now and actually beat it. I'm still playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. I thought, honestly, like, after I beat the game, I would just kind of chill on it, but I sort of like I just wanted to see the ending, you know? So I sort of rushed it a bit. I sort of rushed it a bit, and now there's like a lot extra that I want to do. And that's what I've been doing. I just pick it up, I do a couple side quests, call it a day. But it's so fun, dude. It's such a good game. It's such a good game, man. Like those guys, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, it's ridiculous how good those games are. I did see. He pulled it off with the mono normal. Dude, the guy's just insane. Like he's so much better than everyone at the game. It's ridiculous. He is so much better. Obviously, like a lot of that comes from practice and natural talent, but you know, the guy also has like a great team of people to test with. He's got some of the best players also to bounce ideas off of and workshop stuff. So it's really hard for anyone to overcome him. Not everyone has an elite testing group, which kind of happens. Like, it happens with everything. Happens with the real TCG as well. The real TCG, all of the pro players / you know, people to watch out for, they've got a great testing group. Yeah, his YouTube channel is going dummy. But he makes really good content. Like really good content. I think he has like 20-ish people that work on the videos. So, you know, they better be good. You got to cast the 20 critters making that thing, it better be amazing. But his writing is also good, too. I assume he does the main writing. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are open world games I really liked. Have you played The Witcher 3? That's a great game. But Witcher 3 is not going to come anywhere close. Because if you like those two games, you probably love the fact that you can kind of do whatever it is you want in that game. There's not very many others like that, besides Minecraft. But for an open world game, man, it's just so good, dude. I can't wait for the next one. I know that's probably like 3 years away if we're lucky. But I just want them to stick to this formula. I love Zelda. I've always loved Zelda. I don't really care much for the 2D ones. Tournament where? I'm waiting for my next round to come up. We finished the first round, that round that I just played pretty early. Did I update my win-loss? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, that explains it. Wait. 5. There we go. Dude, this whole time I'm like, my YouTube preview that they show me is so far behind. I just didn't have it on live. It got paused at some point. It's a good story, but very simple gameplay. Yeah, it's definitely all about the story for me. All about the story. That's all I care about. All right, dude, I got some downtime. Let's see here. Gotta go to my playlist so I don't play something that's banned. I'm just gonna pop out and say what's up to my girlfriend. She just got home. And we'll throw up the iconic, everyone's favorite Pyukumuku placeholder. Everyone say hi to Pyukumuku. Everyone say hello. Hi, Pyukumuku. GG Squad, I don't know. I think for me to answer that, I would have to play Crobat in like a tournament setting and see which one ends up better, honestly. In my mind, they're almost equal because I have a lot of ways to delay the game until my Arceus is ready. I'm basically trying to set up a game plan where my Arceus is set up and I have no way of allowing my opponent to one-shot that Arceus in return, and I can get around that situation by using by using Greninja to go around the Rocky Helmets. So, because I would worry with the Crobat variant, if my opponent just sticks, if my opponent is able to get double Rocky Helmet down, I'm not going to have a way to get around it even with a Sabrina, if that deck plays Sabrina. Probably does. And then, you know, you swing and your opponent can just send up Arceus, go Giovanni, knockout. That's the game. Because after your one Arceus gets knocked out, there's not a whole lot you could do. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I would have to play it in a serious setting. The more I do this, the more I realize that, like, ladder doesn't teach you much. As far as, like, what does tournament meta look like? I could play the Crobat deck and see, like, does this just draw fine? But I'm not going to know how it's going to perform in a tournament unless I'm actually playing it. And I'm not going to have the real opinion on, does this deck feel better than what I'm playing right now? In my mind, they both have their strengths. Crobat allows you to just blow up anything you run into. And that can be fine if you can dodge Rocky Helmets. But a lot of Arceus Dialgas are playing Rocky Helmets now. How many rounds? We have 10 rounds. We need to get to 7-2. We need to get to 7 wins before we get to 3 losses. Once I get to 7-2, I can hopefully, if my last opponent knows about IDing and I don't have to, like, explain them to it or, like, coerce them into it, because with the amount of players there are, if I get to 7 wins, if I just ID the last rounds, like, everyone who IDs with me is guaranteed to make day 2. The only reason why and there's no reason not to, because we're not playing, like, extra rounds to try to figure out who top 8 is. Like, you just go into single elimination on day 2. So there's no reason not to ID. 7-1-1 would make it. 7-2-1 would make it. You don't have to go, like, 10-0. 7-2-1 is safe. Some 7-3s will probably make it, but it's not many. It's not many. We're still waiting for 3 more games to finish. Have you missed having Leaf at all? I have 1 Leaf. And the more I play decks like this with these one-of inclusions, dude, I hate it. I miss my Glade where it's like I just had 2 of every copy of my cards that weren't, like, just searchable. Like, I had 2 Rocky Helmet, so I could find the Rocky Helmet pretty easily. I had... The only one of I had was, like, Mars and Sabrina. Sabrina comes up in times, but... Yeah, like, this deck, like, wants Giant Cape every single game, and it would ideally like to have the Leaf guaranteed all the time. Oh, what is it? Is it Articuno? Is Articuno doing the best? How's Articuno doing? 57% win rate on Articuno. It's ridiculous. It's so dumb. Is the next round coming? There's 2 more games that need to finish. This one's kind of taking a while. But I also I did do a quick 2-0. So we had a lot of downtime between games. Next time we have like this much downtime, maybe I'll just try to like bust out a quick tier list or something. Do like a tier list of all the EXs or something. I don't know what we could do. Because like, why do a tier list of all the EXs right now when the new ones are about to be released? Maybe a tier list of all the EXs with predictions for the new one. Could be fun. Could be fun. Dude, you know what I really want? Like, I would love for this channel to increase in revenue so that I could what is it? So that I could justify doing cooler videos. Like, I would love to do, because I know a lot about the real TCG. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, appreciate it. Even if you're just stopping by for a second, I appreciate it. Thanks for the message. But if I had more revenue, like if I could build the channel up more, I could hire editors, because I would love to do not video essay style. I mean, I guess video essay is like the closest thing I could call it. I don't really know what I would call it. But for like the real TCG. Like, I would love to make videos going through every single Pokemon type in the real TCG and like finding out what was the best dark type Pokemon card ever printed. What was the best fire type card ever printed? What was the best like XYZ? Here are cool things that happen in the TCG. I would love to make those videos, but they're very, very time consuming. Not just something I could do on my own without hiring help for it. And that would probably be on like a second channel. Like, that would just be on a Tilly channel. Tilly Pokemon. I don't know what it would be. It'd be something. We'd have to work on it. But it wouldn't go on this channel, I don't think, because it would interrupt like the Pocket content. And I'm not sure how many people that like Pokemon Pocket also really care about the TCG that much. But I don't know. I just feel like I know a lot about the TCG. I know how to write scripts. I've done video essays in the past, and I feel like I could make good content that isn't really out there on YouTube. And I would like it to be, you know, edited at least decently. I don't want it to be me sitting here talking. Hey guys, this Darkrai EX card was really, really good. You know, I want it to be something that appeals to a broader audience. Yeah, I don't think the overlap is high at all. Yeah, and that's fine. This would be like a second channel completely separate from this. They don't have to be similar at all, because I know the market for it is out there. If it was separate, then it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind having two channels. You didn't like that, dude? A lot of the... Comrade, dude, play in some... Take a high skill deck and play it in a tournament. And you will... If you want to feel the skill expression in this game, take a deck that you got to actually think about and bring it to a tournament. Playing Gallade to a tournament made me completely change how I felt about this game. It made me realize how much I hate ladder. I hate the ladder. It's just, like, I can't predict anything. I don't ever know what my opponent's going to be playing. I'm going to get hit with Mars. I'm going to get hit with red card. I'm going to get Misty turn 1. It's going to be miserable. It's going to be miserable. Now, we will be doing some ranked ladder grinding when that comes out, for sure. Been living abroad until June, dude. Where you at? They are very time consuming, and it's difficult. We're waiting on one more game. The time for the round's about to end. Hey, what's up, Teeper? No, we're not anywhere close to top 16. This is day 1. We need to get to 7 wins before we take 3 losses to make it to day 2. We're down. We've lost 1 game, but we're 4-1. So we just need to win 3 more before we lose 2. And yeah, we can get it done. We'll go to day 2 tomorrow, and then it's like just single elimination. In a tiny town in Germany, don't have a stable internet connection. That's cool though. That's cool. Yeah, there's I don't know how many people entered. I think it's like 1.1k. I don't know if that number reflects people that drop mid-tournament, but it looks like about 1.1k. When's the next round up? It should be up any second now. We have now gone over the time limit. Can I see people that are like 5-0? Dude, there's a lot of water stuff 5-0. A lot of these decks are water. Which isn't really like a bad thing for us. If I was playing Gallade, this would be very, very hostile. Gallade does not do well against the water stuff. Besides Gyarados. Gyarados is pretty fine. But like Palkia doesn't have a good time. I assume Starmie also want to be a good time because they get set up so aggressively and you can't even one-shot the Starmie back. Blah, blah, blah. There's a Gallade Snorlax, 4-1. I don't think Blue's ever going to be relevant again. That guy was barely relevant to begin with. Like, what deck played Blue? When did that card ever matter? What were we putting Blue in? Dude, I can't even remember. I can't even remember. Zard? Yeah, but Do you collect the real cards? I do. I'm currently in the process of selling everything I have, though, because the market is, like, so high. And I've already, like, made money off of it that I would kind of rather just take the gains on it. And I'm not going to be buying anything new because the market is so ridiculous right now. Like, anything I want is so expensive. All right, finally, dude, we got our next round. This doesn't seem great. We've got our first Rampardos. So, Rampardos, it is the Giant Cape version one, too. That's kind of what I was hoping not to see, because it's going to make just my damage numbers a little bit worse. It's a Rampardos, standard Rampardos list. They've cut one communication in favor of the Giant Cape. I don't know. It feels like I should be using Greninja quite a bit here. Greninja is going to be helpful. Yeah, probably just try to... probably just going to try to make my opponent's prize map pretty awkward. Only going to an Arceus if I know, like, that's going to finish off the game for me. For anyone who hasn't been here, I hide screen when I'm putting in the passcode just so none of you guys join and make things weird and annoying. Let's pray for Greninja before possible. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Yeah, you would hope. You would hope you're able to get into the Greninja faster than they're able to find their Skull Fossil. Arceus start would be horrible. And yeah. That's all I gotta say. Let's see. Yeah, Greninja, Bro, what is this, man? Oh, there's Arceus start. Cool. I have Leaf in hand, though, so that's good. That's good. And double Pokeball. This guy just said something in French, bro. He said it in French. He said, this is the lead deck. I recognize it. I don't know what that means. I don't know who lead is. Maybe it's who I copied. Could be. All right, well, we're starting... okay, so my opponent doesn't actually have a way to retreat out of this. He can only attach to Marshadow and pass. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. He is playing a Sabrina, so I gotta watch for that. Now, the thing is like, if I top deck Research, then I'm gonna be sad, because I will want to Leaf out next turn. Yeah, I think I'd rather do it now. Because if I get my opponent to use their Sabrina right now before they can even attack with anything else, I'll be pretty happy. I don't see him doing that, but... Now our Marshadow is stuck in the active spot, but it is what it is. Or, sorry, our Druddigan's stuck here. Lead is a French streamer who won the Ursiiday once. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Alright, second Druddigan. I think getting a Druddigan up and going is probably a good idea. My opponent's going to be doing 60 with this Marshadow. Dude, I sort of think I have to. I kind of have to. Because if I go up with Arceus, like, my opponent's threatening the... he's threatening the Rampardos. I think the only way I pivot off of Druddigan is if I find Frogadier, like, this turn. Because Frogadier will let me just hunt down. I knew it. I knew it was coming, dude. I knew it was coming. I knew it. We're giving up Druddigan. I can't lose this Greninja. All right, wasted attachment, sadly. And we don't have Greninja. Still, no Frogadier. I was really just hoping to dodge that one of Sabrina. And I wanted to put the energy on Arceus. The only reason why I didn't put the energy on Arceus is because I did not know what my next energies would be. That was it. That was the only reason why. Because sadly, I have to worry about what the game's going to give me. And I saw that I had a fire and a water pending. And if the next 3 energy were water, then I would never get a chance to attack with Druddigan. Okay, there's Cranidos. So now I'm like... Now I'm not feeling so good. I cannot put Arceus in the active spot. I can't. There are things I can do. Still, but they do require, like, finding the Frogadier. Okay. That's good. That is good. Trust the process. Trust the process. Okay. So there's no potions. There's no Sabrinas. I'm gonna need to be able to take out that Rampardos. How many more basics do I have? One Froakie, one Arceus, that's it? Oh man, this isn't looking great. I'll be honest, this is not looking great. But we go Water Shuriken here on... Dude, we might just want to take the one with Marshadow right now. I don't think it matters all that much. I sort of just need my last basic. Oh, dude, he's playing Giant Cape. Okay, well, actually, it was a good thing I did that. It was a good thing I did that, because he's playing Giant Cape. But, like, Dredigan's gonna go down, and then I need a way to take out potential Rampardos. If we don't see Rampardos, we're fine. My opponent plays two of them, though. It's kind of unlikely that he doesn't find it. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Well, we don't get returned KO'd by anything, and we have Cyrus in hand. I'm glad... Dude, I completely forgot they were playing Giant Cape. And I was thinking, like, I'll leave the Marshadow. I'll leave the Marshadow healthy. Or with that 20, and I'll come back to him later. But, dude, I could have just gotten, like, rolled there with Giant Cape. So now we just... Cyrus up this Cranidos, and we knock out whatever we want next turn. Right? My opponent can't Sabrina. There's nothing he will have that can do 140 damage to Arceus. That should just be good. All right, cool. All right, let me hide screen. They shouldn't have attacked. No, they definitely shouldn't have with Marshadow, I don't think. It put me in range of that. I don't think this is a great matchup at all. Yeah, my opponent didn't even get Rampardos there. Yeah, this doesn't seem fantastic. One first. What the? Dude, are you not even gonna give me a water energy to, like, give me hope that I can attack with the Greninja that you're clearly trying to get me to? to go with. All right, here's Dredigan. I got no problem benching Dredigan. My opponent starting Marshadow is very, very good for us. I'm glad to see that over Riolu or Sudowoodo. Like, this is just good. Just good. Okay. I don't think I see a problem with going second Froakie. Do I? I mean, if they use Sabrina, I'm setting up Dredigan, and then we're just going to play it slow. What would second Froakie do for me? It's not like he's going to be a Sabrina target. I think I'm fine with him. I almost didn't Water Drip. I almost just passed turn without doing my 30 damage. Totally forgot I do that. Okay, that's a problem. That's a big problem. So if I do 80 damage to him, if I do 80, he'll do 50 to himself, go down to 20 left. I mean, I kind of have to. I can't knock out this Marshadow and then, like, let a full HP Rampardos exist. I have to do this. This guy's going to be a very, very big problem. So he'll go down to... So he had 90. He gains plus 60. So he'll go down to 20 HP. Now, sadly, I don't have a way to get the KO on this. If he evolves into Rampardos, of course. He's going to need to find the Rampardos. There's the Rampardos. Where's Marshadow? Knocked out by damage from an attack. Okay. So, like, I could go promote Froakie and try to do that, but I think I would rather this Rampardos just sort of eliminated himself. And we try to figure out something after that. Pokecom and Cyrus. Honestly, man, this is really tough. This is really, really tough. I think I have to put back the Greninja, even though I don't want to. I need another bench Pokemon. Now, sadly, I can't attack with Heatran still. Okay, this is good. This is good. I've used one Cyrus. My opponent's played nothing besides Pokemon. Did I'm sorry, I was trying to check for something. Did I play Leaf? I've not played Leaf yet. Okay, Pokecom. Mario 64 music, you like this? Little Dire Dire Docs for you? So, what we're gonna do... I won't say anything. I'll keep it a secret. Shh, it's a secret. It's a secret. Secret strat. I wonder if my opponent even takes the knockout. Sabrina? Okay, yeah. I didn't want that right now. Seven cards left in deck. What are the odds I find second Greninja? Not high. I think we let Froakie go down. Yep. Good. So Marshadow now does not get the bonus damage. I don't think. Let me see. Was knocked out by damage from an attack during your opponent's last turn. Dude, does Marshadow get the buff? He shouldn't, right? It doesn't? Okay, thank you, chat. Dude, should be fine. I think we're just good. What could he go? He could go 40 here. Bench a Riolu. Lucario, Cyrus. No, he just used Sabrina. He only has one Sabrina. I think we're just good. I think we are just good. Holy, 279 people in the chat to Mungo. Hey, thanks, guys. Like the video, like the stream. I'm about to Cyrus up this Marshadow and knock it out. And then my opponent has nothing else he can do. Gimme. Yum. Did you sack Froakie over Heatran for Heatran's free retreat? Exactly what I did. I'm never going to get into a second Greninja this game. It's also not going to be relevant. All I needed to do to win this game was attach to Arceus and make sure my opponent couldn't knock out something with either Cyrus or trapping it in the active spot. So I wanted him to either knock out Druddigan or knock out Froakie. I needed Heatran on the bench. Now, I top deck Leaf, so it might not have really mattered. I would have been able to retreat out of Druddigan, but, you know. Beto, to be safe than sorry. All right, 5-1. What a very, very weird first game we had, wasn't that, chat? That was a strange game one. Strange game two. I mean, aggro Greninja into the Cranidos to get that preemptive damage on the Rampardos. We fought for that one, man. This is why I played the decks that I play. I want to be able to do stuff like that. I like having multiple attackers to, like, figure out the game as I go. You got such good RNG that he opened Marshadow both games. Game one, it didn't matter because I had the Leaf in hand. And yeah, you're right. Marshadow isn't, like, the best, but it almost acts as, like, a second. I mean, it definitely was. It absolutely was good RNG. That's probably their worst starter out of the whole deck. Second game, it mattered more because I don't think I had a way to retreat. Yeah, because if he had started Riolu, he could have gone into the instant Lucario, knock out my Frogadier. I would have been in big trouble. That's kind of what I need, though, against Rampardos. I need Rampardos to not work in some way. And you can't say that like Rampardos is this ultra consistent deck. You know, it's a fossil deck. It's gonna miss beats in some way. My opponent was able to get to Rampardos both games fairly quickly. Well, no, game one he actually missed Rampardos. Dude, he just did not have a good time game one. Hitmonlee is the answer to Dragon. Yes, sir. Yeah, if we see a delayed Hitmonlee, we're not going to be having a great time. Okay, so if we win our next two, we can just ID and we're done. We're done. Hopefully I can convince my opponent to ID. Again, I'm not sure how much people love to do that. Sub to the channel, like the stream before you leave and come back for next round. Please, please, don't forget me. Don't let me return to the void. YouTube will only recommend my videos to you for so long. You'll miss them. No, you'll miss them. You'll miss it till we upload. How could you live like that? ID means intentional draw. So in this draw, so a win gives you 3 points, a loss gives you 0 points, and a draw gives you 1 point. The cutoff is usually, like, to be guaranteed make it into day 2, you need 22 points. 22 points is usually almost always guaranteed. 21 point is like the bubble. Some people with 21 points will make it. So if you go 7-3, there's a chance you'll make it. You probably won't. Majority of people won't. 22 points, you're good. 22 points and above, you're good. So you intentionally draw after you've won 7 games, get up to 22 points, and then you're good for day 2. You don't have to play out the last couple rounds. And both you and your opponent make it to day 2, and you're all happy. Team Kumalala or Team Savet? What? Star Trek Tilly or not? No, but my dad is still a big Star Trek fan. So anything I know about Star Trek is from like my dad or the Christmas ornaments that we had. He had what were those little fur balls? What were those little fur balls? I love this Christmas ornament he had. He had the fur balls in like it was like a glass box, and the ornament would like cycle the fur balls, so they would continuously like drop through however it did it. I don't know. It was cool. I loved it. Furbies? No, they couldn't have been called Furbies, right? Whatever the Star Trek little puffballs were, that there were a lot of them. I don't know any of it. Ah, yes. Yeah, he had a bunch of stuff like that. Like, just very high-quality Christmas ornaments. Kind of funny that they made them. The Tribbles. Yes. Trouble with Tribbles? Is that what the episode was called? The Trouble with Tribbles! Yeah. Yeah, those little guys. Yes, sir. Dude, we got 20 minutes till the next one. Sit back, relax, chill. Banish till the next round. We're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. This is... I'm gaming. I'm gaming a little bit. We should be 6-0 right now. Would feel a lot better. But 5-1, I'm back at a comfortable spot. I don't like it when my loss is pretty close to the amount of wins I've had. Oh, new pack meta prediction / deck building. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me pull something up. Yeah, because I want to here. Let's just use this, and we'll use old Pikachu EX as the placeholder. Because I want to see. Get this trash deck out of here. I want to see, like, what do we have the deck space for in a Magnezone Pikachu style build? I'm not going to worry about, like, getting the correct guys. Well, I will get the correct Magneton, but no, I'm not going to get the correct Magnemite. I'm sure it's just Lightning Ball. Dude, it's right here. I'll just do it. All right. Forget I said anything. All right, double Pikachu. And then We'll pretend basic Pikachu is a Pachirisu. We'll leave him here for now. Double research, double Pokeball, of course, of course. Are we gonna want... Okay, let's get all of the things that we think we want in here. We'd want a Cyrus. We'd want a Sabrina. We'd want an Iono. So we'll just, like, leave that deck space open. Okay. We would probably want a red. Well, is red better? Or should we just use... Okay, red would let Magnezone hit for 130. Plus Rocky Helmet. Plus Rocky Helmet would bring you up to 150, so you could knock out some EXs without capes. Let's try this. Let's say this is a red. And we go double helmet. But then we don't have any way to retreat. Yeah, Pachirisu with no X speeds kind of feels bad, huh? Geo's better because I think nothing really is 170. Gallade, yeah, Gallade's 170. I'm starting to wonder if this is like a we don't have enough space. But maybe the Pachirisu is just here as like, if we start him, cool. If we don't, whatever. What do we need Iono in this deck? I would love a communication. Do we need double helmet? Is helmet gonna be that impactful? We're doing 150 with Pikachu. Instead of Magnezone, the Shaman tech. So the problem is that I don't... Pachirisu is not going to set up 2 Pikachus in order to help us win the game. Because we will need 2 Pikachu set up to win the game if we don't have some other attacker. So if we just went Pachirisu plus Pikachu, like, our strategy is going to suck. Pachi's not going to take a one-shot on anything. And we need to set up 2 Pikachu, and that requires 6 energy. It's going to take a while. Let me go, like... But starting the Pachi would be so busted. But it only happened 1 out of 5 games. Is he really worth the spot? Is he worth the spot, or is it better to just go, like, double Dawn Pikachu? Maybe try to fire off a quick Pikachu attack and then clean up with Magnezone? Let me see what we got. What do we have for electric, guys? This could change. Guys, I can't remember off the top of my head. Skarmory Magnezone, they just played Skarmory and Magnezone, right? Like, there wasn't any Druddigans or anything else. It was just Skarmory and Magnezone, yeah? Because what if we don't? Well, Skarmory adds the... I guess Skarmory adds the early pressure for Magnezone, and we don't have any early pressure this way. We sort of just have to find our evolutions. Skarmzone ran 1 Heatran. Oh, it sometimes did, yeah. Dude, low-key, this deck might just be missing, like, a good early game attacker. I have 2 ways of thinking of this. 2 ways of thinking about this. We go super aggro. Try to find the Magnezone as quick as possible. Magnezone takes our prize, our first prize. Pikachu cleans up at the end. The other way I'm thinking is, what if we went Druddigon? Druddigon lets us set up our Magnezone, and then the prize trade goes, they knock out a Druddigon, Magnezone is able to take a prize, Pikachu comes and cleans up. Now, it's not going to be perfect because Magnezone's not going to one-shot really anything, so maybe it has to be aggressive. Like aggressive searching and finding our Pokemon. Can we go double Calm, one Iono, double Dawn? And then like this is the list? Double Dawn could also mean that we just get an instant Pikachu attack off. Snorlax Berry. I don't... If we did that, I don't know if we'd have the space for it. Right? We'd have to find 4 card slots. We don't have any tools this way. Because we'd have one Iono here. Maybe we wouldn't need red then? No, the red... maybe we wouldn't need red. Could do one helmet. Maybe we don't need a Cyrus. Let me think. Well, Magnezone's gonna hit into something, and it'll probably... I'm trying to think of this in context of, like, I'm facing against Arceus Dialga. Red is a win more, try to build without it. I don't disagree, but we do need a way to... What is it? We need a way to get through Arceus with a cape. So we either need this last deck spot here. We're gonna throw in a Helix Fossil or Armor Fossil. This is Iono. This is Iono now. Iono is Armor Fossil. We just need a way to get through an Arceus with a cape, or even a Dialga with a cape. Can we just like... Bro. Hey, thanks, Zach. I appreciate that. Jeez, dude. Thanks for the $50. Jeez, man. That's crazy. That is nuts. I gotta come by, dude. Or like hop in Discord. I gotta hop in Discord. I'll hop in Discord soon. All right, I promise. I promise. I'll download Marvel Rivals. I'll give it a try. I'm sure you don't want to play with me because I'll ruin your rank. But thanks, dude. I don't think YouTube takes a cut of this. I'll be honest. Maybe they do. Maybe they take something, but I don't think they take much. I actually don't know. Better than Twitch, where all of your money gets Bezos taxed at 50%. Okay, so back to the deck. Farfetch, Kanga, or Electric Rotom. It's like if they don't put a tool, Rotom's only gonna be doing 20, and that's basically useless to me. Like doing only 20, like your opponent has to put the tool down. It's not like you're keeping the Rotom a secret. Farfetch could be better, right? Like I guess Farfetch could set up for the Magnezone. But you're not starting the Magnezone too often. Again, let me take what we have here. Let's try it. Let's get rid of the Armor Fossil, and we'll just like throw in something else that might be somewhat useful, like an X speed, whatever. And let's just go to auto battle and see like how does this set up. Let me just go to solo and see like what a turn feels like. Is it? No. I do agree. Like if Arceus Dialga says, dude, oh my gosh. If Arceus Dialga says, I don't want to see or I don't put Cape in my deck anymore, then you don't need the red. It's just going to depend on what numbers we have to hit. Okay, so this would be okay. I mean, with the X speed, it'd be broken because we could just attack with Magnezone. But maybe we would have started with. I don't know. I think you still would have started with Pikachu. So like, pretend that X speed isn't here and it's an Iono. I mean, you don't want it. Like, I'm pretending this is Iono because this is the card slot. You wouldn't want to use the Iono here because you have like the full line. You're just missing the Dawn to get the turn 2 attack off. This game has no early game presence, unfortunately. You're right. You're right. But, like, I don't know. Does Arceus Dialga have early game presence? It does 30 damage on its second turn. Maybe third turn if they went first. So with Dawn, this would have been possible. But on our third turn, we could be attacking with Magnezone? Like, I don't know. Maybe... I feel like I gotta play real games with it to decide how I want to build the list. Oh, and it would have been a research. It would have been so good. It does... It seems tough. It seems tough. Shut up, man. We're waiting for one more game to complete before the next round goes up. All right, well, that's as far as we're going to get on Pikachu Magnezone before this kicks off. Dude, I did get swept by Pidgey. Embarrassing, embarrassing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also true, Flipsicle. Also true. That's why I want to see, like, does double communication and Iono make it so I can do that? You want me to build 18 Trainer Giratina? I think that would be a quick one. I think that would be a very, very fast one. Dude, I just can't wait for the next card, for the new cards. Yeah, flip. Like, I'm really curious to see what Iono does for stage 2 decks. All right, give me a sec. Hopefully this doesn't start. I mean, I'm only gonna be gone for like 1 minute. I will be right back. You guys got your friend to keep you occupied. Say nice things about him in the chat. He's working hard today, man. Give him some praise. Chat, we still don't have our next round. What is Puke saying? Hope he's not telling you who he voted for. You guys don't want to know. Quick, Puku, hide. You guys like Puku more than me. All the matches are complete. This next round should be coming up like right now. Oh, Demi, I have no idea. I've not heard that rumor before. It'd be weird because, well, I mean, out of Genetic Apex, Executor is pretty important to keep around. Sabrina's pretty important to keep around. I'd be surprised. I mean, like, yeah, the store is gonna get cluttered. Do we have a pack to open? Is this just like Undella Town Forever? Or did I just get back to back? Oh no, it's just songs that are like it. Nope, I don't have it. Okay, next round. Let's see what we're playing against. Another Arceus Dialga. Oh, but this one... Oh, ew, bro. Ew. Only one Giovanni, but there's a Sabrina and there's a Mars. One cape, one Rocky helmet. Ew. Ew, dude. This is gonna stink, man. We've been very fortunate with the list we've hit so far. Oh. He said, yo, Tilly, which makes me think he's a viewer, which, not to discredit my opponent or anything like that, but I will be hiding hand for this one. I'll figure that out once we get there. Great content. Hey. Okay. Yeah. He said very nice. He said great content. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So we will be hiding hand. We will be hiding hand because it is also going to be very important because my opponent is playing Mars. Even if they didn't say that they were a viewer, I would have done it. Private match, and then I just gotta hide so I can enter the code. Okay. And that also means I won't be talking about my plays as much. So, you know, sit back. Watch a fun game. All right, opponent found. Pretty quick. I mean, I'm gonna hide it until I get my top deck, just because they could go like turn 1 Mars, and my top deck might, you know, tell them should they. Well, I'm going first anyway, so it's fine. You narrate for everyone that's second screening? Yeah, I'll narrate. I just won't talk about like. I'm gonna try not to talk about my plays as much. Holy Crown Rare Dialga! Big spender. Big spender. That's a cool top deck. I like that. I gotta pull up my opponent's deck list. And we're good there. So there is a Sabrina, which I don't love, because now I don't have the option of like just leave Druddigan in the active spot, and my opponent has no way around it. I'm gonna go Pokeball. Well... now that Sabrina's not going to do much, we found Druddigan. We've got both Druddigan, so... don't love that my opponent's going second. If we were going first, it would be a lot better. Let me, sorry, I gotta fix the hand blocking cam as well. Can I just, like, make Pocket bigger? Will that work better? I mean, I'm already blocking, like, the prize points and everything. I don't see a problem with this. Let's see here. Deck list. Cover that. Yeah, that works. That works. All right, research. Froke Dog. Cool. And start building up the Arceus. Epic Gaming. Epic Gaming. Yeah, the Sabrina does completely change how I have to play this matchup, right? I can't. I mean, I can, like, if I have second Arceus down, I can stop the Sabrina from just winning my opponent the game outright. But what else is in this? What's in this list? Is there are potions? Okay, I was gonna say it'd be weird if there weren't potions. Yeah, there's still the 2 potions. Makes sense. Makes sense. Pass. So we evolved into Frogadier. Our opponent benched an Arceus and got the 2 with the Metallic Turbo. Arceus is ready to go. Dialga's sitting here in the active spot. No tool cards yet for my opponent. They are just playing the 1 Giant Cape and the 1 Rocky Helmet, so it's, you know, iffy if they'll get exactly what they need. I'm actually just curious. I'm gonna hide screen 1 second because I want to test something out. I want to see what happens when I hover over a card. Like how... Oh, it's not my turn, so it doesn't matter. Well, no, it does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's not going to show me what I want to see. Okay. So they benched another Dialga. Could Metallic Turbo to the other Dialga, I guess, and attach to it, and then you got a Dialga with 130 on it, ready to go. Or with, yeah, fresh Dialga in the back with 3 energy and an Arceus all powered up, also ready to game. Okay, so we see the Giant Cape. Giant Cape goes on to Arceus. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense to me. And it attached to Dialga. Okay. And then likely a Metallic Turbo to the other Dialga. Makes... Yeah. Smart plays. Smart plays. I think... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm questioning if my opponent has double basic plus a Giovanni here. They only play 1 Giovanni. They've only used 1 Pokeball. So out of that 5, they need exactly 3 cards out of that 5 card hand. They need 2 basics and a Giovanni. Maybe they've got it and I lose the game because of it. Maybe they don't. We'll just have to hold our breath and see. Nope. Okay, cool. I took the risk there. A little bit sketchy, but it paid off. We would have had the Giant Cape next turn, so we could have just kind of circumvented all of that. But now we just ping Dialga and Cyrus him up and do 130, and that's game 1. Took the risk, paid off. Got a little sketch there. I can't lie. Can't pretend like I wasn't sweating. Definitely a gamble to go for. But with my opponent only playing 1 Giovanni, it's... I felt good. I felt good about it. I didn't want to keep waiting around for the Giant Cape. My opponent was playing that well though. Like I haven't seen them try to go for the Dialga and not just attack with the Arceus. Usually, like, these earlier games we were playing, they were going for just straight into Arceus into Druddigan, and that, what am I trying to say? Okay. Just gotta decide my starter here. Let's do this. I'm just gonna wait for the first turn to play out. I'll narrate as I go, but I don't want to accidentally expose. No, it doesn't matter now. I've played everything. I've clicked my hand as much as possible. This is what we're looking at. We're looking at Heatran start and Druddigan on the bench. Okay, no Mars. That's all I was worried about. Like, am I gonna tip my opponent off to something that might make them want to go for turn 1 Mars? Dude, it's like Heatran, you have a chance. You have a chance here to start doing something, man. The game just won't let you. Like, what's better? Druddigan's never gonna attack. We all gotta understand, Druddigan's never gonna do anything. I'll put the fire on the Heatran. We got a game to play around with. Drud better? Drud is so bad for attacking. It's crazy. Dude. Alright, so Heatran's not doing anything. I would have loved to be able to put 110 on this Dialga. Also would have just loved for, like, an Arceus to show up. And Arceus appearing would be very, very fantastic. I have, like, all of my basics but Arceus. So a Pokeball is pretty good odds if I can find one. Dude. What in the world is happening? Dang, man, they had double leaf. Got to preserve all of their energy. We're laying bricks? Yeah. Yeah, we are. And no Arceus here is insane. I guess I could have, like, retreated and forced my opponent to have one more basic. But I don't have Arceus, so never mind. There you are. I sort of feel like I have one play to stay in this game, and it's force my opponent to have double basic here. I think that's my only play. Well, they found it. Is there even a way back in? No, there's not. There's not. There's no way back in this game. That's just a concession. That was stupid. Never give up? No, there was no way. There was no way. Wait, maybe there was. No, no, no. All of his Pokemon was one retreat cost. I was gonna, if he had benched the Dialga, I might have been able to like ping. No, I couldn't have pinged it. I lost my Greninja that turn. We're going second again. Going second with a Mew start. I mean, we're starting Druddigan, but like there's not really anything else here. Just a draw pass, okay. Hey, there's Arceus. Glad he showed up this time. Show my hand. Where's the Dialga? Okay, so we just go Frogadier, attach, pass. Yeah, we're keeping our hand to ourselves. Okay, Dialga getting the cape. All right, Greninja. Research. Ran in a Pokeball. That goes there. Dialga gets pinged. I go Pokeball. Second Druddigan is cool. We'll put Druddigan down. Pass turn. Did you get stream sniped already? No. This guy said he was a viewer. Not trying to like put anything on him. Just, you know, to be safe and keep it honest. I'm cutting my hand off for this game. If someone knows who I am, I'm gonna cut the hand off. It just is what it is. Or if they're playing Mars, I'm gonna cut the hand off. You know, this is the best thing I have other than like doing a delay, and I don't want to do a delay because I want to be able to, you know, read what you guys are saying and not respond to you by the time you've already retired. Yes, this is the tournament. We are 1-1 in this set right now. This game decides who wins. Okay, attach the Dialga. Another Metallic Turbo. Cool, cool. Shaman getting active. I see bench energies, but I don't know if that would reveal your hand. Oh, I have 3 energy attached to Arceus. My opponent does not play Dawn. There's no Dawn in my opponent's list. Little Leaf Erickson. Okay. Okay. Does that matter? It doesn't, right? There's no Arceus. The Rocky Helmet doesn't matter, right? Rocky Helmet brings me down to 140. Dialga can do 100, but we do this. We put another ping on Dialga just to keep him in range. He can go up to 130, 140 next turn, but it's all good. Greninja can have it. Ultimate Force? He can what? Do Dialga for 100? 110? Mew tanks it. Yeah. Mew holds on with the strength of love. Little unfortunate, man. Unfortunate for my opponent if you're watching this. Getting Arceus just a little bit too late. What is it? Game 2, we had the same problem. We didn't find our Arceus till too late. He didn't find his Arceus until too late. Sucks. Sucks. But I'm gonna be honest, man. I think if I set up Greninja, I think if I set up Greninja and have Giant Cape, I just win the matchup. What can my opponent do against Greninja plus Giant Cape? And assuming I have a Cyrus to get around the Rocky Helmet whenever it becomes relevant. All right, we're 6-1. Let me fix my Pokemon Pocket. Can we see the full deck list during intermission? Yes, here it is. Here he is. This is what we're rocking. Our only loss on the day was to Articuno, 18 trainers. 6-1. We need one more, and we can just ID, and we can chill until tomorrow. Please! Please! I've been streaming for so long. You guys have me trapped here. Yeah, it would be crazy to make day 2 again. I'm gonna be honest. We just need to win one of the next 3 games. I had a disgusting start. I started with double research, and I was just trying to like not play it like I had it. I didn't use research on the turn I didn't use a supporter on the turn. It would have been research because I didn't want to go up to 4 cards in hand and have my opponent go Mars and then I lose the Greninja I also had in hand. My hand was Cyrus, Greninja, research. So I'm like, I'm not playing this research until I can play down my cards and get into Greninja. But yeah, I started pretty phenomenally. How big is top cut? It cuts to top 64. Eisen, you got it. You got it. You got it, dude. Win 2 more, and then ID the last game. I wonder if I should... Here, I'm going to put my record in the title, so maybe people want to click on it more. How do I... We have 4,000 total views on the stream. Oh my gosh. You guys are enjoying the tournament run. Glad to see it. Glad to see it. Actually, while I'm sitting here, I'm going to clear up space because I'm not sure that I have the data available for 6, maybe 7, maybe 8 hours of video. Just delete all this. There we go. Cool. How do you lose to Articuno 18 trainers? Because it's Articuno 18 trainers, and if they have to do nothing except play the cards that are glowing in their hand, and I have to like not misplay at every single step. It's not favorable for us because we can only get 1 Arceus set up usually. And our 1 Arceus doesn't trade well into 2 Articunos. If they find second Articuno before I knock out the first one, it's tough. If I'm not able to start one-shotting Articunos, which is also very difficult because they have healing and giant cape, it's actually a bad matchup. It's not a good matchup. Literally, all they have to do is attach to Articuno, maybe hit 1 Misty's head. I have to instantly get into Greninja, get them to attack into Druddigon, set up Arceus, hope that they don't have a second Articuno, and then I can win. Like, so much has to go right for me. They just have to play the game normally. It is very frustrating to play against. I don't know who has fun. I don't know who likes it. It just seems like a design oversight that they're not going to go back and fix because that's not what they're trying to do. They don't want the game to be like changing cards on a whim, which I understand. But yeah, it just seems like a bit of a design oversight. And they kind of continue to do it. They keep printing trainer cards that are very, very strong and just give buffs to 18 trainer card decks. Yeah. We need stronger Pokemon. Right now, the trainer cards are better than the Pokemon for sure, which is why like Arceus Dialga's at the top, because it plays not a lot of Pokemon and it gets to use all of the good trainers. That's why Articuno is doing so well, because it gets to play all of the good trainers. It's really rare that you get a Pokemon that's so strong that it's like, oh, we don't need to play that many trainers. Like Rampardos. Rampardos is a ridiculously strong Pokemon card, so he makes the cut. Arceus Greninja, like, I got a lot of Pokemon in this deck, man. I think it's over half Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or sorry, 5, 8, 11. Yeah, it's over half Pokemon. The new red will help 18 trainers. Yes, it will make it better. What was I trying to check? Oh, yeah, the standings. What are we looking at? Still quite a bit of water stuff. Not as many Gallade. No, they're here and there. There's an Exeggutor Cell. Oh, Flipsicle. Wait, you're playing in this? Did I just not catch that you're playing in it? I didn't even realize. Flipsicle, he's probably doing his game right now. I didn't realize he was gaming. At least I assume. Maybe it's a different Flipsicle. He's playing Exeggutor Celebi. Wow, with the Superior. Man, how can you fit another leaf? Yeah, you can't. In my list, you can't. How do you stop 18 trainer long term? Basic Pokemon need to not be as strong. Like, I think what would fix 18 trainers is if you have better single prize decks, the 18 trainers isn't going to do so well into them, I don't think. As long as they're consistent. I mean, I don't really know how you stop it. I don't. Maybe just try to avoid making basic Pokemon that ramp really well like that. Like, Articuno is perfect for it. It does 40 on its second turn. It does 80 on the next turn. And then it can, like, pick whatever Pokemon it wants to attack next. So while you're sitting there trying to build your threat up to get after it, like, Articuno just does everything, man. Articuno does everything. So just don't print cards like Articuno that do everything. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Oh, yeah, Mulligan rule would do okay as well. I mean, so if you're drawing 5 cards at the start of the game, you only play 2 basics. What is it? Does that mean you only have like a 1 in 4 chance to actually hit one? Is that how that would work? I don't know the math, because I think it would be like you have a 1 in 10 chance, and then you have a 1 in, you know, whatever chance, and then a 1 in whatever chance, and then blah blah. Like, you would have to do the math on that, so I don't actually know what it would be. I don't know how many mulligans they would often do, but yeah, I mean, if there was a mulligan and then you got what is it, and then you got to draw cards based on that, and I don't see a problem with that. It's not like this isn't something that can be done automatically. Do you think they're ever gonna ban cards? Dude, they would have to mess up so bad for them to ban cards. Like, it would be ridiculous. It would have to be the most broken card ever. Pokemon doesn't even do it in, like, their standard format. The last time they banned a card from standard was, like, dude, 2014 maybe, I think. Decks are too small for Mulligan, right? Maybe it could be. It could be. It's weird. I mean, I haven't ever, like, considered. I don't know how 20 card decks play, right? This is a new thing. It's a new thing for me. It could be that the decks are too small for mulligans, and that's why they didn't do it, and why they just guaranteed the basics. I'm not a playtester, though. I don't have access to all that data or can, like, run simulations. I'm sure they have a way to test that stuff. And besides, you, like... Yeah, I mean... Oh, that would be a fantastic fix. That would... Not being able to attack turn 1 is, like... That's such a gimme. You should not be able to attack on your first turn because you're the only type that has a supporter card that can allow you to do that. Yeah, that should be a gimme. I think it's a very, very easy change to make that will make Misty feel a lot less annoying. Dude, does anyone in chat know what this song is from? What video game this song is from? If you do, you're a real one and you're epic. And I love you. If not, no hard feelings. I just switched off of it, but... Well, if they hit Misty, they probably win anyways. Also true. Also true. It's hard to lose a game where you got 3 heads on Misty instantly. It's very, very hard to lose that game. My mom loves that. Bro. Come on, man. Can't hear it. Oh, yeah. How's my audio? Can you guys even hear the music? Is it loud enough? I want it to be loud enough so, like, I don't always have to be speaking. Barely. Okay, how about now? Here's me talking in relation to the volume playing. Maybe I'll turn it down just a little bit more. Let me, hold on. Let me, well, I can't mute up and watch my thing. Oh, whoa. What was that? Why'd my live stream just crash? Not on here, but on my... What? Did I just drop? Did I drop or was I good that whole time? I'm not seeing any Fs in chat, but it would take a second. Okay, my YouTube studio live streaming thing just blanked. And then when I came back, it said, connect a streaming software to live stream now. Yo, Flip, I just came across you. Is that you playing Executor Celebi? Or Celebi Superior? Whatever you want to call it? Showed your real face for a second. That is the... Dude. What? What? What do you mean, dude? That's such a funny thing to say. The stream went down and showed your real face for a second. Dude, I just am imagining that, like, you guys got jump scared by a demon or something. I like that. Yo, 11 minutes left in the round, but there's only one more game getting played out. Misplayed last game and lost. Dang, dude. Dang. You're still in it. You're still in it, man. Two more. Two more and you're good. 7-3 can still make it, but, like, it totally depends on your resistance and everything. Oh, all the games are done. So we should get our round here soon. Please let me win so I can ID. Please let me win. Please let me hit someone who understands what IDing is and is willing to do it. Please. I don't need to play 2 more rounds. I would like to go shower and eat dinner and be a human. Because without an ID, I'm not guaranteed. Once I'm at 7-1, I could still lose my next 2 games and be out of contention. Let me grab another water before this starts. I got a second. Even after, I have like 6 minutes to check into the round, so I'm good. What? Games have been done for like a minute. Where's the next one? Are you 7-1 and 85th in limit? I'm 6-1. Control F myself. 85th. Yeah, it makes sense because that was 5-1 before this. So now that I'm 6-1, I should go up further. They don't update in like real time. They update when the next round happens. So the standings are off right now. I don't know what this is. It might be copyrighted. JoJo Bizarre's Adventure. Okay. Also do some scary music. Who's going to prom? That's a crazy pull. Don't proms happen in like 2 months or something? I don't think 7-3s are making it. No. The way that it usually goes is that, like, 2 7-3s get in, but that's it. Bro, where's the next round? No cap. This thing's been over for... Everything's been completed for 2 minutes. Where is it? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Gimme ghoul. Gimme ghoul Goldango. I think the new EX Pokemon will be meta-defining. They will have an impact. Hope you face an original deck I'm over fighting type or Dialga Arceus. I'm telling you right now, this next game is either going to be against a Dialga Arceus, a Palkia variant, or a Rampardos. It's just the way it is. I'm 6-1. The best decks rise to the top. Those are the best decks. That's what I'm going to play against next. Maybe I'll hit a Gallade. Maybe. There's a small chance. I hope I don't. I don't want to see a Gallade right now. The Hitmonlee is going to bully me pretty hard. We faced one Gallade today, but it was, you know, Gallade Aerodactyl. And I was free to just sit behind my Druddigan. New cards are kind of underwhelming. Yeah. They're just sort of like, maybe one of them will be A tier. But mostly going to be some more B tier cards to consider. All right, Shepard. There we go. Someone got it. It is in fact Far Cry 3. It was a great game. Had my boy Nacho in it, dude. Couldn't take Better Call Saul serious. Just kidding. But seeing him actually, like, get a role like that was really cool. Since, you know, I grew up playing Far Cry 3. Still no round. Isn't there an Articuno 18? Dude, there's a lot of Articuno 18 trainers. So, yes, it is also possible I hit one of those, and that would be very, very sad. At least it would be a fast game, but yeah, I don't really want to hit that either. I'm actually curious, like, did I look at my matchup percentage to that? So, Dex, Pocket, Articuno. I know I looked at it for, like, other decks, but I don't know if I looked at it for Arceus Greninja. Arceus Greninja has a almost 64% win rate against. I love this song because it's got a nasty Barry Sax solo, and I used to be a Barry Sax player. I wish I still knew how. I mean, I'm sure I would still be able to pick it up again, but I don't own one. Okay, next round. What are we playing against? Dude. Wouldn't you believe it? Chat, any guesses? We've seen it before. Let's get rid of the deck list. Hide screen. Nope, we're about to get into the next game. Nope, it's not 18 trainers. It's another Arceus Dialga. It's another Arceus Dialga. This list is playing double Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, no Mars, 1 Potion, 2 Rocky Helmet, 1 Giant Cape. Those are the interesting things about it. We have double Giovanni to worry about. We have the Sabrina to worry about. 1 less Potion, so maybe my Greninja damage is going to stick a little bit better. We're going first. We are going first. All right. I kind of like hiding my hand, I'm going to be honest. Now that we're like this close and the game's, you know, the tournament's almost done, I like hiding my hand, so I'm going to continue to do so. Are they just get off to the races, bro? Double Pokeball and research, all right. It's a sweat. It's a sweat. No way you Pokeball, you want to maximize the Drudge chances. I want to draw into other cards as well. I want to draw into other cards. Okay. Last time I was raising my blood pressure. It is the goal. Oh, let's see here. Put that there. Something to cool you down. Yeah, commute. That was kind of the thought process. Was I really want to see Leaf if I can, because I went first. I'm behind on attachments. Buddy. Holy useless. Yeah, double Geo as well. I don't really have... Nah, this was stupid. This was dumb. I mean, I don't really have, like, a good way to not lose this game anyways. If I'm being honest. This is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. About what I expected. I am shuffling IRL. Man, there isn't really a way out of this one. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think I should have retreated. I should have retreated that. I should have retreated the Froakie turn 1. All right. Yeah, I kind of needed some, like, basics there. Would have been good. I could have put him down to 10 HP if I had been able to find... If I had been able to find Froakie and another basic off of that, I could have gone Frogadier attack. My opponent has nothing to follow up. Dude, that what a stupid research, man. Leaf and Greninja? What are we doing? What are we doing? My bottom cards are all basic Pokemon. Again, Froakie, Arceus. One other card that I can't think of right now. Dude, we actually had a line there. We had a line there. My opponent already used Cyrus. I had a line. And I drew, like, such bad cards. Yeah, I drew such bad cards that I just don't even have a way. Like, I needed Arceus here. I would have been able to pivot into the Arceus. Set things up. Like, that's so lame, man. What a terrible research. Holy. Absolutely shameless, man. Now we gotta take 2 over Arceus Dialga. Bro, that was lame, man. That was a bad research at the end there. All right, going second this time. I'm not doing the 10 damage with Froakie because it doesn't matter. If my opponent has Shaman, that damage just gets healed, and all is good for them. there's the Shaman. Okay, so I'm glad I didn't commit and flop on him. Alright, we don't want you. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do that. I knew it was coming, man. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Dude, game, shut up. Let me think. I don't know what's right there. Oh, I spilled water on my keyboard. No. No. Please, please reward me for this. Dude, I played it perfect, man. I played it perfect. Oh, it's so lame, dude. I played it perfect. No, I didn't. I mean, I should have played as well as I could, bro. That sucks, dude. I Cyrus that turn in case I top deck research, and then I'd have a better shot at finding my cape. That's just GG's. My opponent plays 2 Giovannis. I think it's a very slim chance he doesn't have it. There's Arceus, and here's Giovanni. Nope. Bro, come on, man. Ugh. That sucks, dude. That sucks. I don't know. Like, I think I should have promoted. Maybe should have promoted Frogadier and then just attached and retreated out of it. Perfect start. They had the exact card they needed, and they had their exact one of in both scenarios when they needed it. They had Sabrina when they needed it. They had Cyrus when they needed it the game earlier. They just had both of their one ofs like exactly when you would want it. I think if any, but dude, starting Froakie and going second is just a death sentence in that matchup. Starting Froakie with no leaf is crazy. Going second. It's crazy, crazy. Bro, Zach, stop leaving. What is your problem? I gotta win the next one now, and then hopefully ID. I just need a Giant Cape there. Dude, this deck needs 2 Giant Cape. This deck needs 2 Giant Cape. Like, it's not an ask. Giant Cape is so important for, like, the most important matchup. You need 2 of them. Do you need 2 drugs? Yeah, you want. I think I would get rid of a communication. I think I'd get rid of the communication for the cape. I can't put it in. We're mid tournament. My deck's locked in. Oh, I do not. This it makes it so hard. I mean, it's been fine against every other matchup, but like not when my opponent's playing Sabrina. That makes it like impossible. You just need it. You need it. You need it. Heatran hasn't done much besides be a third base. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that as well. That as well. Heatran has done nothing but be a third guy. Which is good when I start him. That's fantastic. But like that game, dude, oh my gosh. That was just bad, bro. Double Froakie start. Start Froakie both games. Find Froakie game, or find Giant Cape game 1, but it didn't matter because my Greninja got eviscerated. Yeah, just tough. Dude. Hey, GG's, LO. GG's. I'm the highest placing Gren Arc right now. That's because I'm nasty, not because the deck is good. The deck sucks. It's a bad list. What was my standing? Where was I? 55. Dude, my resistance is yeah, I have to win my next one. I have to win my next one. All good, Wood. All good. You played it well. You played it well. I still hate you. I despise you. But you did play it good. You did good. You're gonna have to win the next two. No, I can win the next one and then just ID. Can you still qualify without ID? Worst case? No. Well, yes, but like barely anyone's gonna make it at 7-3. So I need to go. I need to get to 7-2. I need to get to 7-2. Jeez. 7-2 and then just ID. So I just need to win my next one. If I lose my next one, I mean, like, maybe I'll play the last one out. I don't know, dude. It's getting late. I would love to just be done. Yeah, and my resistance is so bad. My resistance is terrible. That's kind of what happens when you lose one early, though. You start, you just end up with bad resistance. %, sure 7-2-1 makes it? Yes. Yes. I'll do the Swiss calculator right now. How many players are in this tournament? $1,190. All right. Let me pull up the Limitless tool. Swiss calculator. Custom structure. Points per win. Points per tie. Add phase. 10 rounds. 1,190 players. And enable intentional IDs. Calculate. Oh, please fill out this. Oh. 1,190. All right. What? Oh, I see. I'm pulling out the calc. Oh. I'm trying to figure out what the calc is saying. It's saying there will be, so this is if everyone IDs, but like people don't ID in these. There will be like 40. Oh wait, is this right? No way, bro. Is it because this tournament has less people that 24 points is going to be the bubble? You have to go 8-2? Oh, no shot. Like, last week was like 1350. See what that did. No, I was saying 73. This is off. This is off. Saying that 73 people at 24 points would have made it, but I know for a fact there were people that ID'd at the last tournament that made it. This thing's wrong. Can you stream snipe? Yeah. Hopefully next game we go up against a streamer. You guys can tell me everything that's happening. Yeah, dude, no one has tied yet. No one has just taken a tie. Oh, one person did at 6-1. One person did at 6-1. One person did at 7-0-1. Which makes sense, because when you have 7 wins, like, you're just guaranteed if you just start tying. Can I get streams? I definitely could get stream sniped. There wouldn't be anything I could do about it. AW Wood, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out, like, am I good to ID at 7-2? Yeah, you just called the judges. I mean, I think I'll just have to look at the records after this next round's over, if I win. I sadly can't afford to lose this next one. Would suck to get a 7 and your opponent insist on playing the game. Yeah, it would. It would. How many 6-1s were there going into this round? For 66? Well, 66 players at 6-1. Holy. When does the next game start? There's 7 more matches waiting to be completed. And then we can get into the next one. Crap, dude. That was the worst set we've had against Arceus Dialga today. It was going so well against that matchup, but then just getting a swift 2-0 sucks. Use the calc if it's 10 rounds, 1190 players, even some 7-2-1 will miss it. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's what it seems to be. Oh. Is Mike still good? Yeah. Yeah, my resistance is really bad. My resistance sucks. Yeah, it's a long stream, man. Long stream. Yeah, dude. Unlike the Gallade I played last week, I would definitely want to play around with this deck and try to make some changes. I don't know, Flip. I'm not even convinced that we can ID now at having 2 losses. It might be that we have to go 8-2 to make it. If you put this comment in the stream, I'll give you a big fat... Oh, in the video. Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, you're already here. You're already here. ID is intentional draw. But there are, like, people who are dropping too, so maybe that changes things. I don't know. I don't know. Dude. Burrito Bison. Why does that sound like something... Why does that sound like I know what that is? I've definitely seen this. Old Flash game? Yeah, that's probably why. I was a big Flash gamer. S-tier decks for upcoming meta. I think Arceus Dialga probably stays meta. Yeah, Gyarados doesn't really play Misty anymore. He kind of don't need it. He sort of doesn't need it. Pokemon Tower Defense? I don't think I ever played that. I played a lot of, like, what is it? Like Age of War, was it? You start off as cavemen and you upgrade all the way up to like just future stuff. I think you battle like another thing, like a CPU or whatever. What else? Raft Wars. Any Raft Warsers? Raft Wars was a classic. Dude, I can't remember like much of them by name. I don't know. Did you guys ever mess with Age of Emp? No, not Age of Empire. Age of War Flash game? Yeah, it was definitely Age of War. Yeah, it was Age of War. Yo, any real... Did anyone here play Adventure Quest 2? Was it Adventure Quest 2 that I played the most? I can't remember. But did anyone play Adventure Quest? Definitely wasn't Adventure Quest Worlds. Adventure Quest was so fire, dude. You played Fancy Pants? Also played Fancy Quest. Fancy Pants. Oh my gosh. You're level 125 in AQ? No. Did you get the mom credit card stimulus? World's hardest game? Never beat it. I never put the time in. I did see a lot of Impossible Quiz, though. My site of choice was not Doppler. That is, like... it's such a probably unique poll, because there were a lot of, like, Flash game websites. But not Doppler was where I played my games. And one of my favorites on Not Doppler was Dots. You set for day 2? I am not set for day 2. I think I need to win 2 more. I'm 6-2. Oh, Addicting Games. Yes, yes. Also Addicting Games. Addicting Games and Not Doppler. Armor Games, also real. Also real. I don't know if I ever went on, like, Armor Games website. But I know I played games, like, with... that were either made by Armor Games or whatever. However that worked. Like, I know the logo. Newgrounds. I stayed away from Newgrounds. Really, my only, like, exposure to Newgrounds was, I'm pretty sure the guys who made Castle Crasher were, like, associated with either Newgrounds or they just came from Newgrounds. I think I'm remembering that correctly. Tom Folk. Yeah, this was a... I know this person. I know the name. I don't know how I know the name, but I know the name. Oh, next round's up. What do we got? Bro, again. Oh my gosh, man. All right, next round's up. It's another Arceus Dialga. We can just not escape these Critors. Okay, so in Arceus Dialga, they play one Giovanni, one Sabrina, 2 Helmet, 2 Potion. Like, it's pretty standard. Besides that, they just replaced a Giovanni for a Sabrina. We're going first, though. Buddy. You almost can't believe it. You almost cannot believe it. I need to, like, hide more of this real quick, because when my turn starts, it still, like, exposes my entire hand. So we're gonna do this, and I'll just be sure to tell you, like, where the energy's going. Alright, there's no Mars or anything. Well, I like to see that. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. There's no Dawn or anything, so this energy is just stuck on the Mew. Thank you, Top Deck. I don't really think I care about getting Mist-Slashed in return, to be honest. I don't think I care. Dude, I'm addicted to shuffling cards. You don't understand. You just don't get it. You just don't get it, man. Well, that's certainly a big Dialga. No, I don't play any other TCGs besides, like, the real Pokemon card game. Dude, this is not, like, a good position to be in, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Okay. That's just the game. I have double Cyrus in hand. I was trying to avoid this. Of my opponent going retreat into Dialga, bench Arceus, power up Arceus after I knock out Mew, because then I can't return KO Dialga, and if I don't find another basic, then I can't knock out the Arceus on the bench. But now I have double Cyrus in hand, so I win. I had the Giant Cape the whole time. It was a weird thing to... It was a weird circumstance. But now I just have it. Nothing my opponent can do. Cape is a must-need in this matchup. Like, you have to have it. You absolutely have to have it in this matchup. And all I've played against today is Arceus Dialga, so it's like... It really feels like it should almost be a 2 of. Kill the Shaman for funsies. The Shaman's going down. The Shaman's going down. Wow, the double helm. I have not attacked with Heatran or Druddigan once. Nah, Josh, I'd say, like... You should play it out. You should play it out. No matter how low... I mean, his odds weren't that low. He just had to avoid, like... Just had to avoid second Cyrus. He actually had a decent chance to do it. Just unfortunately for him, I had both Cyrus in my hand. But in these, like, we have all the time in the world. I would say play it out till the very end, because you never know. All right, one more. Need one more. We're going second. You guys don't want to know what my hand is. You don't want to know. You don't want to know what my going second hand is. I don't know, man. You tell me if it's a good you don't know or a bad you don't want to know. You let me know. Oh, my opponent had an equally as good hand. We are missing some things, though. We are definitely missing some cards. So the hand, yeah, that would be a good idea, honestly. Turn off the hand draw animations. We're waiting. Hi, Mew. Yeah, I hate to do this, but I have Greninja plus double Cyrus. I have Greninja plus double Cyrus. I mean, I get to choose whatever I want to do this turn. I don't really think I get punished by this. My opponent's going to need a giant cape to prevent to not lose this turn. But even then, I have the follow-up attack of Greninja, so I can just, like, I can go Greninja ping on Arceus, Cyrus him. No, I can just go attack into Dialga, and then Cyrus him up, Greninja, KO him for, you know, the end of next turn. Oh, wait, no, I just get the knockout on Dialga. I can do 150. Yeah, I do 130 plus 20. Never mind, I win. Never mind, I won. I have another basic in hand, too. I have everything. I have everything, dude. It's so dumb. Even if it was to somehow knock out the Heatran, yeah, that was ridiculous, dude. That was ridiculous. Holy high roll. Why couldn't we have done this last game, man? Why couldn't we have done this last game? Ah. Yeah, that's it. That was 2-0. That was 2-0. I'm not sure if it's a guaranteed ID. I have to see. Let me see here. How many people are in contention? So 38, likely 38 of the top spots are already spoken for. So there's 39 to, oh my gosh, how many 6-2s are there? Oh, how many 6-2s are there, bro? So 38 minus 125. There's 87 people left in contention. Dude, I don't know. I'm also 7-2, so I'm just gonna do whatever you do. Dude, I don't know. How do players agree to draw? You just ask your opponent if they want ID. And if they do, they say yes, and then you call a judge over, and he comes and he gives you a tie. Someone literally just asked it after I asked it. Just checking in like the Discord if anyone has any better idea than I do. There are still a lot of 6-2s. There are so many 6-2s. So like as of right now, you know, before this round, 135 people were in contention for top 64. Dude, I am so far down here. I'm 95th. I was 95th at 6-2. Now it's going to change with me being at 7-2. But Ursiiday number 19 with 1,177 player, 373 made it. Okay. Yo, DD, the thing is that, like, I don't know what it is. People just don't know about IDs in this. They just don't do it. No one IDs in this, ever. It's very, very rare. Some people do, but not a lot. Some dude in Discord saying that 7-2-1 is safe. He said at least 3-6-2 standings dropped already. So he's saying that 6-2 should be safe. Or sorry, 7-2-1 should be safe. So I'm just gonna I'm honestly just gonna say, like, I'm gonna have worse resistance than my opponent, so hopefully they just like believe me that it is gonna be safe. And we can just ID and we don't have to fight for like who gets into top cut. Because if anyone's going to miss it, it's going to be me. I'm all the way down at 95th before this round. My resistance is really, really bad. If anyone's bubbling, it's me. Hopefully I get matched up against another 7-2 with like a higher resistance than myself. I would rather take it than play another game, to be honest. I would rather just take the ID and like leave it up to either I make it or I don't. I don't really, I hate playing win-and-ins. That to me was my win-and-in. I felt good about it. You know, I just high rolled like crazy. It feels like the deck is done for the day to me. I have 21 points right now, so an ID would put me at 22. And I don't know if there's ever been an Ursiiday where 22 points did not make it into top 64. So we'll just wait and see. I mean, we have a while before the next one. Once that loads, I'll just like take a second to look around and This is my hype up song, dude. I can't lie. Thanks again, dude. We've been like consistent at like 200 people, sometimes peaking almost all the way up to 300. So thank you guys so much for watching the stream today. Bit of a long stream for sure. We're almost approaching 7 hours. I really appreciate it. Sub to the channel if you haven't. Give the live stream a like. helps push it out into the algorithm. Let me update my title too. So, slow-mo, it's kind of done like automated. The way that it works is you earn a certain amount of points by playing, and then the next like tiebreaker, the deciding thing, like let's say there are a bunch of 22 points, people who earn 22 points through the tournament, and there are like 5 players, you know, that are at 65th place through 69th. The way that that's determined is they use your opponent's win percentage. So they calculate, it's all done automatically. They calculate your opponent's win percentage, like your opponent's win rates. And then after that, it gets more complicated. They do your opponent's win percentage. But it basically comes down to like who played against the better players during the day, if it needs to come to that. I'm going for a little walk around. Get the blood flowing. That's what resistance means? Yes. Resistance is your opponent's win percentage. It means how good were your opponents? How good did your opponents play in the tournament? What was their record? Factors that all in. Like right now, mine's at like 54%, which is fairly... No, it might have been lower. It might have been like 53%, which is fairly low. But if you look at my pairings... Oh, why did I do that? Here, if you look at my profile, if you look at... Dude, how do I get to this? I gotta like click on this. I think I was down here like... Was I 95th? Yeah, 95th. So I've... Okay, 54.79%. And if you look at like everyone's records, look like 2-3 drop, 1-2 drop, 2-3 drop, 4-4 drop, 5-3 drop. Like there are very few people I played against that actually went positive. There are very few people. So my my opponent's win percentage is pretty bad. $24 points is guaranteed day 2. But if 7-2-1 is guaranteed, I don't want to sweat it. I don't want to sweat it. I would just rather ID. I got people coming over in an hour. I still got to, like, you know, get ready for that. So, I would much rather just ID because I'm running out of time and I don't really want to play another game. I would just like to ID and then we'll see if we make it. If we don't make it, then it is what it is. So it'd be the first Ursiiday where all 7-2-1s did not make it. I don't know how draw is computed in win percentage. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a nerd. I'm usually the guy at the tournament who goes up to the nerds that know exactly how everything works and they can like calculate it on the fly. I just ask them and they tell me. And then I do what they tell me to. That's why last tournament I didn't, last Ursiiday I didn't even think to, I didn't ask for any IDs because I'm like, yeah, you have a chat with them. You have a chat with them. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, nothing will compare to playing Breath of the Wild and getting to Hyrule Castle for the first time and hearing this music. I don't know about you guys, I did not step near Hyrule Castle until I was ready to go destroy Ganon. So just hearing this for the first... Bro, it was so hype, man. It was so hype. That game's just incredible. Slow-mo, that's a good option. Yo, does anyone know how to dox? Does anyone know how to dox? If anyone knows how to dox, hit me up. We'll put something together real quick. We'll just hit them offline 2 games in a row, and there we go. No, I don't think I played Nitrome games. I mean, maybe. Maybe I played something. I played a lot of Flash games. Around, like... Oh, I can't even pin when I was playing Flash games. I don't even know. It's just... It's somewhere deep in my mind that I was playing Flash games. I don't know when it was. I did not. No, Flame Wolf, I've never played a TCG that wasn't Pokemon. Well, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, but I would hardly count that. Who knows if I was doing anything correct playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Slow-mo's a funny guy, man. Slow-mo's a funny guy. Or gal. Then again, 99% of my audience is male. So I'm gonna say guy. I don't think that's ridiculous. I don't even know. Like, dude, my... I gotta look at the stat. Because last I checked, I haven't checked in a while, I was at literally like 99.9% male audience. %97.6%. Okay. Things are changing in the Pokemon Pocket industry. It used to be 99.9. We're doing something. We're winning the female vote. In the Tilly fandom. 7 more games to be completed. How do you find out the gender of your audience? It's just like one of those stats that YouTube gives you. You can look at like it'll tell you the ages of your audience. It'll tell you the region of the world they're from. So like my audience is majority male. I believe in the age range 25 to 34.
and majority from United States. Actually, only 43% of my viewers are from the US, which is crazy to me. Like, where else are you people from? I got 5.5% Canada, almost 4% UK. I got the Philippines, Germany, Italy, Brazil, Australia, Singapore, Indonesia. Crazy that US is only 43% to me. That's kind of insane. Is there a default gender if people don't pick? Yeah. There's an user. It says user specified. It's either male, female, or user specified. User specified is 0.3%. Female is 2.1%. No, I don't know if, like, when you make your YouTube account, does it default to male? I feel like that would be, I feel like that's not something Google would do. That seems like that would be a problem on Twitter if you, like, just made a YouTube account and it defaulted as male. I don't think people would like that, so I'm sure they've worked their way around it. Ursiiday number 19 had 5 7-3s make it, not 3. Yeah, see, like usually 7-3s can bubble in, and everything else is safe. We got some Mexico people here. Dude from Malta? I'm from a small country in Europe. Which one? Leak. Argentina. Bro, I'm worldwide. I'm worldwide. India here. Like, Flip, you live in India? That's crazy. How do you people find my channel? That's insane. That's insane. Like, because I just think of me. I think I only watch, like, people from the United States. I don't really watch anyone from, like, I guess the UK would be the next closest. Well, I guess Canada. Canada, sure, but yeah, no. From India, live in Dubai. Holy, bro. Yo. Mods, get send Kishore my PayPal link. Thanks. This thing called the YouTube recommendations. I know. I just don't know what, like, your recommended looks like. Like, I feel like I only get American content. Actually, dude, I had a video I wanted to watch so bad, and I was really excited to watch it, and I click on it, and dude, the guy's accent was exactly like Nosferatu. Like, he sound exactly like Nosferatu. It took me out of it. I couldn't watch it. I could not watch it. It is the first time ever someone's voice has turned me off of a video. And I was really like, dude, I just couldn't understand it, man. It might have been Romanian, but I didn't know, like, Romanian accents were that thick, dude. I could not do it. I could not do it. So your posture is according to the situation? Yeah, dude, I'm just relaxing. I'm relaxing, waiting for this. There's one more match waiting to be finished. So once this is done, I'm going to look at the standings and, like, see where we're at. And then hopefully just offer an ID and we can both go into day 2 happy. That's why I say I don't have a mic. I'm sure your native language sounds awesome. I'm sure it does. It's a cool voice, but just like when I'm trying to watch a YouTube video, it's just hard for me to, like, I'm the type of guy who watches English stuff with subtitles on because my brain don't hear too good. I hear words, but it takes me, I can comprehend things easier when I'm just reading it. And when I'm like, it's as if I was squinting with my ears, you know? I was essentially squinting with my ears trying to hear what was going on. It was just requiring too much brain power. How there's still 3 6s playing in this. Dude, they're having a good time. They're having a good time, man. Having a good time. I guess, yeah, I mean, I kind of understand it. Like, what is it? Like, if you were at a real tournament, I would get it. You know, if you flew out to a Pokemon tournament and you're not doing so well, but you just, you know, you already paid the money. You might as well play the game, and things get a lot less serious. You're just playing Pokemon for fun. I get that. Online, you know, if you're already not doing so well and it seems like the deck you're playing isn't very good, yeah, I wouldn't stick it out. Crazy, this tourney is still going. Bro, they take a while, man. They take a long, long time. This is why I wasn't doing them. All matches are done. I don't know what exactly we're waiting for, but yeah, I'm again, hopefully I'm just gonna be able to ID. Because I would hate, like, I hate both situations. I hate both situations of, like, if I say, let's ID, and my opponent goes, no, I don't want to. If I win, I feel bad. And if I lose, I feel even worse, because I'm like, dude, we could have just ID'd, both made it, and now I'm out of the tournament. You know? And in a tournament like this, it doesn't make sense not to ID. We're just going to top cut. We're going to single elimination. We don't have to play more Swiss rounds to get to top 8. We just get guaranteed. We get to play this. We're doing the same thing. You should try out one of the smaller tournaments sometime. I was looking. I can't find one that's at a good time. I'm about to have to make my own tournament and just playing it myself. Not even commentating. I'm just gonna win my own tournament. Dude, it's true. I haven't touched grass once. I've sat in this chair. I've sat in this chair for 7 hours now. Is that not ridiculous? Is that not crazy? I haven't moved from this chair for 7 hours. Well, I've gotten up and walked around a little bit, but like, dude, I haven't done anything. Not just you, but 1,000 other people too. True, true. The people who lost 3 straight, or 3 right in the beginning, they're the lucky ones. Go poke a plant real quick. What do you think I do? I get up, I go chew on the plants in my house, and I come back. It's up! Finally! Alright, so where are we at? How many people are 7-2? There are 87 people that are 6-2-1. The only way we don't make it is if literally everyone IDs. Bro, it's Palkia 18 trainers. I'm so good on this. Like, please don't let this be the end of my day. Please just let me ID. Who am I playing against? Net Cabo. Yeah, Net Cabo is 40th. He's 40th. I'm like 75th. Like, if anyone's not going to make it off of this ID, it's going to be me. All right, he's cool with IDing. Okay, we're IDing. Chat, what would you do? Be honest.
I am like, my seed is really low. My seed is really low. There's Flip, what's your yeah, but what Flip, what are you, where are you at? Like, what's your seed? Okay, cool. We tied. W. Flip, I would, like, I don't know, man. Like, me personally, again, I don't want to be the reason you don't make day 2 if it's not safe. You're 53rd. You're probably good, man. You have pretty good resistance. Like, I'll be honest, I might not make it. I'm fine. I'm fine if I don't make it. If I don't make it, I ended the day 7-2-1. That's pretty good. I didn't put my tournament run on facing Palkia 18 trainers. I'm happy with that. My opponent definitely will. He was like, he's like 40th place. He's good. But with that, hey, thank you everyone who watched the stream today. Thank you so much. We had so many people pop in. Over 5.4K people came in. We had a great concurrent viewer amount. Thank you guys all for coming out. I got to get off. I got to get ready. Yeah, I'll just post. I'll make a post later once this round is over. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I'll make a YouTube post later if I made it or not. If I didn't make it, again, whatever. It's no sweat. It's no sweat. We prevented playing Palkia 18 trainers for making it. I feel more than fine with that. That is just a coin flip for us. Worse than a coin flip, honestly. It's like 60%. If the coin flip was 60%, not in our favor. So, all right. Thank you guys again. Like the stream. Sub to the channel on your way out. We'll hopefully see you tomorrow to just play Top Cut. And, you know, we'll go till we lose. And then that'll be that. So, thank you all again. Very much appreciated. Take care, everybody.